Project started with Trex decking and railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off or earlier cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. resident 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of PepsiCo Inc.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Jackson Hewitt knows taxes are complicated, and with multiple jobs and tax forms, they're like Sonata complicated. Our no surprise pricing keeps things simple. Jackson Hewitt does your taxes for only $149 or less. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back. So what are you waiting for? Hurry. File with Jackson Hewitt today for only $149 or less, guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140. It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson. Online at sacktownsports.com or on the app. Kings, Niners, and Sacramento. The Matt and Kayla Show starts now.
Let me tell you, this is going to be an endurance test today. 8 p.m. starts. Suck. Hot take for you. Thankfully, the Kings have no more. They were supposed to have an 8 p.m. start when De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama, and the San Antonio Spurs come to town in a couple weeks. They flexed that game out. They moved it down. And thank God they did. Because Kayla Anderson, I am feeling it this morning. We're going to need lots of energy drinks today. And I mean, I'm looking at Jason Ross trying to figure out how that man functions.
It's crazy because he's in here the wee hours of the morning, which I've done a morning show. It's crazy getting up that early in its own right. Mm-hmm. But then to work the night shift.
Yep.
Like, I give so many props to Jason Ross because that's incredible. But yeah, a late start. I have like some sort of crazy coffee this morning that has gotten me going here because I wasn't at the stadium, so I don't have as long of a night as you. But I'm an early morning girl, and I don't go to bed late, so it's always difficult for me to stay up for those late games. So I was just like prying my eyes open last night trying to stay awake.
Good thing it was a great, riveting game, right?
It was just riveting to the very end.
Oh, well.
Maybe the first quarter.
First quarter was kind of fun. And the kids made a little bit of a game of it at the end. But yeah, the game began at 8:12. That's when tip-off was. 8:12.
Yeah.
The second half began at like 9:28.
You have it marked down.
Fans were heading to the exits at the end of the third quarter because it was after 10 p.m.
On a Tuesday.
What are we doing here?
I know. What about those kids that are at the games? Because I see kids at the games.
They're the only ones with energy. All the parents are the ones struggling.
Right. I saw the Sac B's Jason Anderson's little video.
Yeah, there's a fan asleep right in front of us. I don't even blame him.
Yeah.
Hell
He's
yeah.
taking a little snoozer.
Those Golden One Center seats are pretty comfy.
They are. I've been in one time.
They're nice.
They are nice.
Hey, if you can get a nap in, get it in.
Yeah, no, more props to you.
But, man, those late night games, I guess, look, I would happily sacrifice my sleep schedule if the Sacramento Kings are good enough to be featured on national television a lot to where they have a lot of 8 o'clock starts. All right, that's a good compromise for me.
Yeah.
But an 8 o'clock tip for a national TV game, and I don't know what the ratings are. I'm never going to check. I don't really care enough to check. But I can't imagine there were a ton of people all over the country tuning into Peacock last night to watch the Phoenix Suns without Dylan Brooks take on the Sacramento Kings without half of their roster.
Right. Exactly. I'll tell you one thing, Matt. The best thing that I got out of the night was the throwback.
Yes.
The throwback, graphics and stuff, because it was just nostalgic for me.
Right.
And then even Hannah Storm was part of the broadcast last night, which, we all know she's at ESPN now. And so that was trippy at first because I knew she was going to be on the broadcast, but I forgot. And so I said, that's a familiar voice. And I said, oh, yeah, it's the Throwback broadcast.
I obviously was at the game, but I was actually jealous of people watching on TV because I didn't see, I saw someone posted it later, the old school intro where they had the filter over downtown Sacramento and it looked like the 90s and 2000s. Of course, we associate that NBC broadcast is directly associated with the nostalgia of the only time the Sacramento Kings were really good.
Yeah.
Like that glory time.
Did you see the piece in the middle?
I didn't.
Oh, it was really cool.
I heard it was amazing.
With Weber. Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah,
you should go back and look at it. It's got to be somewhere on there.
Now, look. We as Sacramentans, we tend to reference and hang our hat on those years too much because it's all we freaking have.
Yeah.
To the point where we've wrung out that cloth for every drop that we could possibly get. But there was a new swing to that with NBC bringing back the old school graphics, and they just need to make that a staple. The score bug looks great.
I know.
The old school graphics looks fantastic. The music, Round Rock B-Ball, we know how great it is. There were a couple graphics on there where it's like, okay, I'm glad we've upgraded a little bit. Like they did a full screen where it was like upcoming broadcast schedule, and the line spacing was so terrible. I was like, thankfully we've upgraded in terms of just it wasn't a PowerPoint presentation.
Matt, I think we've gotten a little bit too overboard. I think what made me appreciate the broadcast in a way is I felt like basic stuff sometimes is the best.
Yes.
Basic is best sometimes. And we've got so enthralled in details and so much on your screen.
Yeah.
It takes away from the actual game sometimes.
It's an appropriate topic because a lot of people have been complaining, and rightfully so. Even Kyle Draper said it with the Drive guys. It was either earlier this week or last week. I don't need a little circle following the players and telling me their name every time they touch the basketball with a little shot chart in the corner showing me makes and misses. Like, I care about numbers, I care about stats, and I also understand I'm watching not from the casual viewer standpoint. I'm watching from the viewer where I know every single person who's touching the ball on both teams. So I'm not going to claim that I'm the universal audience.
Sure.
But I think the universal audience doesn't need this distracting circle at the feet of every single player that it's hard to track the ball when you're tracking the damn circle at their feet that keeps changing every time they pass. And if you didn't know in basketball, you pass the ball a lot.
Exactly. Your eyes kind of play tricks on you.
Like, what am I supposed to look at?
Exactly.
So yeah, I agree with you. The simplicity of the NBC Peacock broadcast last night of the Kings game was excellent. I obviously didn't get to enjoy it live like a lot of people did, but I was reading people's commentary about it on social media. I do need to go back and check out that halftime.
That's cool.
Halftime
it was
special
a cool
that they
piece.
did. So
it was nostalgic in terms of for you guys too as Kings fans. I just like throwback stuff.
Yep.
And I like history stuff, and it was a cool storytelling. I've told you I love storytelling.
Yeah.
It's a cool storytelling moment. So
I'm glad that the NBA is also embracing their 90s logos again. Like going back, like I'm glad the Timberwolves did their throwback jerseys and their throwback court with the pine trees and the black and green. And like, nostalgia, and I grew up with it. I will 1,000 times out of 1,000, and a lot of people did not like this logo, and I don't know why. The old Kings logo that's busy as hell with the crown and the Kings logo that we grew up on.
Yeah.
That I know this one's like clean. It's got kind of a 3D cool crown effect thing. Nah, go back to the 90s logo. And what made me sad about last season, Kayla, is last season the Kings went back to it. Their city edition jerseys were their old like Sacramento jerseys, and they were really cool. And they brought back the old throwback court. And I'm pretty sure every time they played on that old throwback court, they lost by 70 points. And I was like, we can't be doing this.
What are we doing?
Can't be doing this. I like the new beam effect that they do. They have the city court. I like kind of the beam coloring, the off purple and the lion. It's cool.
Yeah.
But the 90s logos for all the teams were the best. The San Antonio Spurs did their old Fiesta logo when the Kings played the Spurs in San Antonio.
That one.
It looks amazing. Right? The Toronto Raptors going back to the Raptor with the purple and red that makes you think
Jurassic Park.
Yeah, and it makes you think of Vince Carter.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, that's the best.
For sure.
The Lakers haven't changed because they're the Lakers. The Bulls haven't changed because they're the Bulls. Everybody else changed to these more modern logos, and it's lame.
Let me ask you something, because we're talking about this, and it kind of like, I feel like sometimes, I just mentioned the simplicity thing.
Yep.
Sometimes I feel like all of us just want to be back where things were a little more simple. I just feel like we're living in a time, not to make this like a non-sports subject, but it kind of does bring into our sports subjects, because we're talking about all this ludicrous stuff now in terms of sports. But like when things were just a little more freaking simple, man.
Yeah.
Because I feel like everything I love is like retro now.
Oh my God, yeah.
And I feel like that's even catching on with younger kids. Like even my nephews are like, hey, did you see? And I said, oh yeah, that's from my time.
I feel like the world, and this is also, I think, probably a parenting thing, because now I have a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
I feel like the world is moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour at all times. Like I'm afraid to take a sick day of work because I feel like I'm going to just fall behind completely. I'm afraid I'm not going to watch tonight's game. I don't need to watch it. And then that's going to be the game where somebody does something spectacular and I have no idea what's going on. Like the world is just moving so quickly. And it's actually an appropriate thing to bring up, Kayla, because it's going to be a while. All the way in the final hour of the show, right before we have Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles on at 1:30, we're going to have a conversation about how American sports have kind of lost the plot because you shared with me that World Cup tickets in Mexico are dirt cheap.
Yeah.
Like
real cheap.
Affordable. So the family in Mexico can actually go and watch World Cup games. And I don't know if you've seen and if anybody's seen the World Cup prices for the basic games, let alone when Team USA is playing, let alone the finals or the knockout rounds. They're ridiculous. We all know football tickets are ridiculous. We have a lot of Sacramento Kings fans right now who are posting pictures of them not renewing their season tickets because season ticket costs have not gone down even with how bad the team is. It's ridiculous. We know what A's fans paid or just Sacramentans paid to get season tickets for the A's.
Is that changing a little this year?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure the commitment is still the commitment, and it was very expensive.
A lot of people canceled at the end of the year. I don't know how that 3-year commitment thing ended up playing out.
I mean, regardless, sports are unbelievably expensive, period. Not just to get in the building, but to pay to park outside the building. Like, I know this is the Super Bowl and this is a crazy example, but there were ads for parking lots for the Super Bowl that were like 2 miles away or a mile and a half walk away that were at like $150 to park.
Right.
I mean, what are we doing?
Here's another thing to this. Not only are they discouraged to go watch it live in person, but now we have to subscribe to so many apps.
Oh boy!
That, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion because I cover so many, sports and we have to know everything.
Yep.
I spend a lot of money like subscribing to all these apps, and I'm like, if I'm going to watch it, I guess I'll just use my app because I'm not going to waste, having Peacock just for this or just for that.
Right.
So then you're just more like, well, might as well just sit at home and watch it because we're subscribed to it.
I do not miss the days at all of like satellite TV where you had to flip through channels. I don't miss those days at all.
I don't either, Matt.
But the exhaustion of so many streaming services and having to Google where my favorite show is or where what movie is, like it sounds so simple. And in reality, it is such a first world problem. But it's exhausting.
It's too complicated.
So it's all this in general, like, yes, nostalgia. Everybody feels nostalgia. I wish I did this when I was in high school. I wish I did this when I was in college. I could go back to the glory days. There's the famous line from The Office. I wish you knew you were in the good old days before you left them, right? There's always that perpetually with every generation, but I think the NBA on NBC broadcast last night really hit for a lot of, especially Kings fans, of not just, wow, look how cool and fun these logos were. No, that score bug was the score bug we were watching when Mike Bibby hit that big shot in game 5 versus the Lakers.
Yeah.
That score bug was what we saw in the playoffs when the Kings went toe-to-toe with Kevin Garnett and the Minnesota Timberwolves, right? Like, those are the best times in Kings basketball history and Sacramento sports history are with that score bug. So it was cool to see, and I'm glad so many people got so much enjoyment by it.
One more question for you, because I think I saw you tweet about it early on. You said, at least early on, that there was a good energy.
There was.
How was the crowd? I can't tell ever watching.
Upper Bowl is a ghost town.
Okay.
Like, there are
Which is
sections
kind
of the Upper Bowl where you'll have 10 to 15 rows where there's not anybody in it. Lower Bowl is still good.
Yeah.
Lower Bowl's good. I don't know what the announced attendance was last night. I'm a guess like 15,000 because that's tickets sold. No way 15,000 people were in the building. Lower Bowl has been good. The energy was good. The volume was good. Precious Achiuwa had two big dunks in the first quarter, and the place popped. The first quarter was fun.
It was really, I was like, if this is the whole game, man, I'm going to be wide-eyed and bushy-tailed, whatever it's called.
I was getting nervous, though. I'm like, oh Doug,
I know.
Pull him.
I know. I was thinking Matt's probably like, already has a plan for the fourth quarter.
We were talking yesterday about the unethical tank, and I'm like, who are you pulling out of the game so you can unethically tank to lose this game? And I think people naturally go, it's Russell Westbrook, it's DeMar DeRozan. No, it's Precious Achiuwa and Maxi Marino.
Yeah.
They're the two best players on the Kings consistently right now.
Yeah.
Like, they might be the unethical tank.
Precious is playing with some sort of a chip because I listened to the presser.
He was,
And he reminded me of myself.
Yeah.
Like, when I get some questions that doubt me, I'm not going to lie, I get a little bit chippy.
Yeah,
and I'll bark back at people.
Precious was snarky a little bit.
He was.
He was going back and forth with Sean Cunningham.
Oh, was that Cunningham?
Yeah, it's Sean that's asking the questions. Sean's great.
Here's Sean Cunningham. Who?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Sean's great, by the way, and there was nothing malicious or sharp at all about Sean's questions whatsoever. Precious the one line in particular was Sean was asking, and I do this too. We group the
young guys,
the rookies in this conversation of the young guys. So Sean asks a question about the young guys, and Precious goes, what do you mean by young guys? I'm not old. It's like, yeah.
Dude, in that moment, I was like, I feel like Precious is me in this moment. Like, I would respond the same way. But I think that's just Precious. Like, he's feeling himself right now, right? He's feeling good about himself.
Yep.
He looks back at what happened, and he was sitting on a couch, and now he's getting that confidence again and saying, like, you know what? I am a good enough player to play on one of these teams.
Yeah. I also think these guys are sick and tired of losing.
Well, that too. Doug looked defeated. I mean,
really?
In the post, yeah.
In
the post.
I didn't get that vibe.
Yeah. I watched it, and I'm just like, he just looks different in terms of his body language. And I get it. Nothing against him.
Yeah.
He just looks tired. He looks tired.
Very much so. There's a reluctant acceptance to this is where I'm at. This is where it is. And it's very different. It's night and day different from the fire that he had to start this season.
And I think that's what I look at.
Which, again, my belief is, I don't know this for sure. I can only speculate. My belief is Doug had that passionate press conference early in the season when we realized pretty quickly, wow, this team's terrible.
Yeah.
And Doug had that passion behind it of, like, this is not acceptable. And somebody had to have talked to him, it doesn't have to be a disciplinary conversation as much as maybe it was Scott Perry pulling Doug in and going, look, Doug, I've been around this a long time. This year might be rough. You'll, for lack of a better term, you'll drive yourself crazy. You'll kill yourself if you let it get to you.
Yep.
And certainly I've felt that from a fan standpoint. I can't imagine a competitor like Doug who wants to win for the city so freaking bad, how tough this season has been for him. At the same time, he has to wear a lot of the reasons of why it's been this tough. A lot of it is out of his control, but it's just the mess that he and Scott Perry inherited. I didn't get that defeated vibe necessarily. I just get this resignation of, this is what it is. He was actually asked a question pregame by somebody. I don't remember who asked it. I apologize. And the question was very future tense based. And it was essentially like, what do you want to see for the rest of this season to carry into next year?
Okay.
And I don't know if Doug perked up with the question, but you could tell there was an eagerness for Doug to talk about how they were building towards where they would be during the summertime and at the start of next season. Yeah. Doug looked excited to be able to talk about, I'm going to still be here, or I expect to still be here, and this is what we're building towards.
I get what you're saying. Like, it's almost like he knows he's back next year, or he wants to at least feel right now in the moment with all this other stuff that's going on and all the talk. And by the way, unfortunately, I love Doug. I really do. And I hope to meet him, next season if he's around, and I think he's going to be. But the fact of the matter is we have to talk about these things.
Yeah.
And it's our job to talk about these things. And so, but I get where he's coming from, to at least have somebody kind of signify that he will be here, or at least ask a question assuming he will be here.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like, maybe that makes him feel a little bit more like, okay.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's not the whole storyline out there, that I'm not going to be in this position as head coach next year.
I can imagine it's frustrating because the general consensus amongst everybody looking at this team is this is going to take time.
Yeah.
But Doug's probably going, but y'all are already writing me off to where I couldn't show you the end result because you're not going to even let me get there. So there was, again, maybe he perked up with the idea of, yes, I get to talk about what the next step is, and I expect to be here for it because I deserve to be here for it to see it through.
Yeah, and he has a right to feel that way, though.
I don't know if he's going to get it.
I don't know either, but to be fair to him, Matt, he has a right to feel that way.
100%.
And again, we are not in that position and haven't been in that position all year. So I'm not going to act like I know what it takes to coach a team that's disorientated or discombobulated, whatever D word you want to use, because it's easy for us sometimes to sit and talk about it, right? But I do think it is interesting. The demeanor has changed, and that is for certain, and rightfully so. I don't know. You would not want to see me answering questions if I had won just the amount of games that they won. I would not be nice.
Towards your
Doug
team
so
or towards the media?
Towards reporters!
You are one.
But I don't care.
You know what we're doing.
I know, but I think I'd lose my mojo at some point.
I understand.
And so I give him credit. He's very, he's polite.
Yeah.
I probably would have at least a couple blow-up moments is all I'm saying.
I can imagine.
I'd have some blow-up.
I think the human element of that is natural. I think Doug also knows, or hopefully he knows, because he spent time in the media scene in this city. There is not a single person in that room that is preying upon the downfall of the Kings. Not a single person.
No.
That's where this city's different. From myself to all of our 1140 crew, Frankie, Chris, Brendan, everyone from KCRA3 to ABC 10 to Fox 40, everybody.
Yeah.
Like, we might not believe in what they're doing and be critical of decisions that the organization as a whole has made, but nobody is in there preying upon the downfall of anybody.
Nobody who covers a team on a nightly basis ever wants that.
And I know there are reporters out there.
Maybe there are some.
Yeah, I know there are reporters out there that
feed on negativity.
There was a New York Post article that was talking about CC Sabathia's retirement that opened a can of worms to what this New York columnist has written about in the history. And it's just like these are people that they're former people that worked in this city that use that negativity to fuel their fire and to get their ratings. And I know negativity sells. You know it does too, especially coming from TV news where all it's depression after depression after depression. It's not what anybody wants to deal with, even if we're frustrated with what's going on. At the same time, though, there are things about this season that Doug has to wear. Look, not to open a can of worms here, I'm just referencing this. Mike Brown was fired on a 5-game losing streak. Doug's losing streak reached 15, 16 games. The Sacramento Kings lost their 8th straight home game last night. Doug has preached, protect home court. You got to protect home court. In this building, you have to protect home court. 8 straight home losses is tied for second longest home losing streak in franchise history, Kayla.
These are bad records.
Yes. And on top of that, what we're going to talk about at 11 o'clock, that Doug Christie has to wear. I don't believe this roster is coherent and cohesive at all. I don't think it's good at all. I felt that way this entire season. But there's no reason offensively why it should be this bad, and specifically this outdated. The Sacramento Kings, it's okay that we saw NBC graphics and the throwbacks of nostalgia of the broadcast, but the Sacramento Kings are playing an outdated version of basketball offensively, and it has everything to do with three-point shooting.
Yeah.
This team is terrible from three-point range, and Doug has to take ownership of that because he came into this job. When he took over last year, he was talking about, I want us to shoot 40, 50 threes a game, and the Kings don't do any of that well. They get outscored. They get obliterated from three-point range every single
own gym.
night, especially in their own gym. We'll talk about that at 11 o'clock. There's so much that Doug Christie has to wear from this season, and I can't even imagine the weight that that's put on his shoulders as someone who internalizes this stuff and takes this stuff personally and is a competitor as much as Doug Christie is. There were good moments from last night. The start of the first quarter was great. The fight from the young guys at the end. But you know what you're not going to hear from me today? Even if I don't like the fact that both DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook played over 30 minutes, and DeMar led the Kings in shots with 15 shot attempts, and I think Russ had 14 shot attempts. I'm not going to criticize the veterans today because with the exception of Maxi Marino and Nick Clifford in the fourth quarter, the young guys didn't do anything. Right. Devin Carter was terrible. Killian Hayes should not be brought back on another 10-day contract. He just hasn't been good.
Time up, by the way?
I think it's a couple days left.
I think Pelicans is the last game.
Daquan Plowden, he's been playing well. Didn't do anything last night.
Wasn't good last
so
night.
How can I get on Russell Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan today for shooting the ball too much and playing too much when every time the other guys got into the game, they didn't do anything?
I think that's the problem, though, is we're going back and forth. Like, in terms of this night they do well, and then, like, the next night we're seeing a drop-off. I mean, Nick Clifford played the most minutes, I believe.
Yes, almost 40 minutes, 39.
Defensively, I like what Nick is doing.
Yeah.
I really do, but he wasn't a presence in terms of offense.
He wasn't aggressive until the fourth quarter. No. Now, his stat line ended up being pretty good.
Because did he score most of those, though, in the
fourth?
Yeah,
10 points, 5 of 13 from the field, 0 of 5 from 3, 8 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals. He keeps filling up the stat sheet in other areas. But, yeah, Nick was way too passive to start the game, and I even tweeted that out. Like, where's the aggression that we saw on Sunday against the Lakers? Why aren't you showing this in front of your home crowd?
And he started.
Yeah, and he started. Yeah. We'll get into plenty of more Sacramento Kings basketball today, but coming up next, it was not a good night at all for the top 2 prospects in the draft.
It was awful. And by the way, the games were awful.
Darren Peterson and AJ Debonsa, they're not feeling too good today. We'll talk about that, and we'll go around the NBA with other storylines happening in the NBA to wrap up this first hour. We are just getting started. It's Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kent Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kent Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sacktown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing, mechanical bulls, and food trucks. Make it a lucky night out of live country music and dancing for your crew. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Residence Inn Cal Expo and Gornick Academy. More info at CITPfest.com.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo, March 5th through March 8th. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at 2hugeshows.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex decking and railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Tune in every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for the Toyota Tahoe Report with Johnny Mosley and me, Elena, bringing you the latest weather conditions up at Tahoe. Brought to you by your local Toyota dealers, Toyota. Let's go places.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
You remember me from a show called And Joe? I'm back on the radio, Sacramento. It's Joe Mommy, and when you need your new country fix, join me weekdays from 6A to 10 for the Pat and Cody with Joe show on New Country 105.1 KNCI or on the free KNCI app.
To 2 p.m., Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Maybe you were watching multiple games at once last night. Maybe you were watching the Sacramento Kings take on the Phoenix Suns while also watching Kansas versus Arizona State and BYU versus Cincinnati. If that was you, you got a triple dose of disappointment.
I'm sorry if it was you. Oh, yeah, it was me and you, probably.
Well, kind of. We were loosely paying attention.
It was before
at
we
the scores
watched,
table.
yeah.
Man, yeah, not a great night. Now, look, these prospects aren't going to look perfect every single night. Do Darren Peterson and AJ Debonsa have to worry about losing their status as the top players in the draft because of both having bad games last night? No, not necessarily. Right. But there are two patterns that I'm starting to pick up on, one for each player, that are concerning. And we touched on both of them at different points. We'll start with Darren Peterson. Kansas loses to Arizona State 70-60. Kansas is ranked. Arizona State is not. Shout out Arizona State. I know we actually have a large portion of Arizona State people that actually are here in Sacramento for some reason.
That place is crazy, by the way, to play in.
Is it?
Forks up.
They do all these weird things at the free throw line. Like, I used to cover the
the curtain of distraction.
It's very bizarre there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I remember that one time they had Michael Phelps show up and he just ripped his shirt off. I remember that.
Well, it worked.
I know.
Because Darren Peterson had 15 points, 3 of 18 shooting, 2 of 11 from three-point range. Did go 7 of 8 from the free throw line. However, this is where the but happens because everything else was actually pretty encouraging. 10 rebounds. 4 assists. That's really good for him.
Yeah.
5 steals. So I actually learned something really positive about Darren Peterson from this game. I'm not shooting the ball well. Tonight's not my night scoring-wise. I'm going to impact the game in other ways. And he did that. I also thought he had some really good defensive moments in that game too.
Yeah.
So there's promising things about Darren Peterson here. However, it is undeniable that since, whether he was pressured to do so or whatever, since Darren Peterson has started playing more minutes, his offensive efficiency has plummeted.
Yes, it has.
I don't know how much to read into that. Again, there is still a very good chance he's battling through some sort of injuries or things of that nature. I don't know all the specifics. I just know what I'm seeing. And I saw a player that looked his best playing 20 minutes and then checking himself out. And now that he's playing 30 plus, his efficiency hasn't been good.
It's
and that's
not.
something to just pay attention to.
And I've got the numbers. So since he was he subbed himself out versus Oklahoma State, right? Ever since then, he's played 30-plus minutes, 4 straight games. So when you talk about his shot and just being able to, like the percentage that he was shooting before that, that percentage has completely gone down from the field. So it was 41% from the field since February 21st. Then it was 36% when they took on Houston, 38% versus Arizona. Now, granted, I will give some credit here. Those are good defensive teams.
Sure.
But the problem is like last night, that's an ASU team that does not have a great defense. They're not priding themselves on that. And you should have had a bounce back situation game-wise, in terms of points and shooting from the field. Like your percentage should have gone up.
Yeah.
That part is a little bit concerning, Matt. But I get what you're saying. Like he has shown some other places where maybe we're going assists. Like in what day and age did you have 4 assists this season? So maybe he's relying on other parts of his game, or at least showing he can do that.
Yeah, he showed me different things last night, which is good. Like that's what you want to see. And you playing more is going to show me more things and give me more context. Now, that context could be positive, that context could be negative. It wasn't long ago that everybody was like, if there is such thing as a consensus number 1 pick in this draft, Darren Peterson is it. Now, there's a large portion of people going, I think it's AJ Debonsa now. And there were people talking last night. Sam Vecini was tweeting last night, Cam Boozer might be the best player in the draft.
I think there are more teams that are starting to shift to Booze. I really do. And look, I'm not in the front office. I don't know that for sure. But I think at least the conversation has changed.
The narratives are changing.
It's changing.
Yeah. Yeah. Boozer's still the safe pick, quote unquote, which we talked yesterday about the unfair negative connotation about a very positive statement. And I do still think that Debonsa and Peterson have a tremendous amount of upside compared to Cam Boozer, who's a really, really good player now and is probably going to have a really, really good NBA career, but might not ever reach the superstar status that AJ and Peterson might not either, but you can see their path there maybe a little more clear.
Yeah.
You can see the potential there. You can see how high the ceiling can get to. So the pattern for Peterson has been you start playing more, your offensive efficiency has dropped. What's the pattern? What's the pattern for AJ Debonsa? BYU got destroyed by Cincinnati last night, 90-68. Debonsa's numbers are not the best, but they're fine. 23 points, 7 of 21 from the field. That's not good. 1 of 8 from three-point range. That's not good. 8 of 11 from the free throw line. 6 rebounds, 6 assists. Turned the ball over 5 times. Debonsa, like the individual numbers are fine. I don't think Debonsa's looking at that game going, I played well. But a bad game and those are your numbers, like you could put a positive spin on that and go, oh, that's encouraging. The pattern for Debonsa is that BYU is in a complete tailspin right now. They've lost 4 of their last 5 games, 8 of their last 11.
Yeah. They're not ranked, by the way, anymore. Just to let you know.
That's telling.
Yeah.
They definitely won't be after this loss.
BYU has never been a basketball powerhouse, right? So it's not like he's going to Kentucky and Kentucky's falling apart. I think that would be more of a panic button thing for a lot of people. So it's not like BYU has this massive reputation and they're just falling short. But it is fair to question. I don't think it's such a question to make you concerned, but it is absolutely fair to question, will Debonsa's numbers translate to winning games? In Sacramento, probably not right away. That's fine. The Kings aren't necessarily interested in winning basketball games right away. However, can you learn anything? Can you glean? Because you're trying to take anything you possibly can from these games. Is there anything about how BYU is struggling as a team while AJ is succeeding individually that gives you pause that maybe AJ can't impact winning at the NBA level to the level a star player would want to, worthy of the number 1 pick?
Look, I understand AJ Debonsa is the guy for BYU. I mean, they paid him the most out of any guy to come play for him, and that's why he went there. But
$4 million, right?
Yeah,
$4 million.
A hefty chunk of change, and good for him. But he has been relied on heavily in an incredibly good conference.
Yes.
Okay? And I'm not giving him an excuse here, but we are coming down to tournament time. And he has played heavy minutes. And I feel like this team, what is happening with this team right now that you had mentioned, they've lost 9 out of 13, 3 in a row they've lost. There's definitely like a down period right now. The confidence is down. And in a way, I think it is kind of AJ's job to try to get his team back in it and rally his team, but it can't be all put on him.
Right.
And this is this is the reality, guys. Everybody out there, like, he is still young. Like, he is a young guy right now, and he's been in the spotlight. He continues to be in the spotlight, and he's going to have some lulls in his game sometimes. And I feel like this is the time we're really having to pick apart him too, because we're coming towards the end of the season and it's going to be draft time soon. I'm not going to get as caught up in the weeds on this because he's been so much for them for the majority of the season. And I think he's a little tired. Just like we hit rookies' walls, I think he's kind of hitting a little bit of a wall.
He's been playing a lot of minutes.
But I think that could pick up once they hit March Madness. I think that they get a little bit of a refresher. I don't know for sure, but something in me tells me, like, we'll see BYU kind of come back a little bit and maybe have a breather for a minute. We'll see what happens in the Big 12 tournament. But I also wanted to mention, too, we can't not mention this. There has been some stuff out there. He did an interview the other day mentioning that there was a chance that he could maybe come back because his mom wants him to finish his degree. Now, I don't take much stock into that, but I didn't want to ignore that because it has been spiraling all over social media in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. If he were to return to BYU, there's going to be another chunk of NIL money there for him. So it's not like financially it'd be a catastrophically terrible move. Talk about the family element, wanting him to get his degree. Of course, he can continue to do that, although it's a little more difficult when you're playing in the NBA. I don't
you're like, I don't. I think it's more just of a. People are like, oh, this is a story.
Yeah.
Oh, it involves AJ. And by the way, they just got a huge commit.
Yes, they did. They got a 5-star recruit.
Yeah, so.
No.
That NIL money, baby.
Yeah. Lots of it.
There's also the element of AJ is talking to the fans of BYU and like, that. I'll come back and let's keep doing this and we'll keep rocking. I'm not saying that AJ Debonsa is lying. I just don't think he's walking away from. I don't think he's walking away from that much money. Again, we looked this up before, and I'm looking it up again. I think it's going to be 4-year, $62.7 million contract if you're the number one pick. Your first year salary is $13.8 million. Again, he's the highest paid college basketball player right now in terms of NIL at $4 million. Talking a $9 million increase to be the number one pick. You walking away from that, AJ?
No,
I
don't think so.
Alan Stiles brought this up a little bit on the show yesterday, and I'm glad and both Jay and Whitey didn't shoot it down necessarily, but they all mutually agreed, like, I'm not reading into this from a Kings standpoint of, is he doing this to avoid the teams that are potentially going to take him? Would he do this to avoid coming to Sacramento? The dude plays at BYU.
No, he does. I don't think he's like that.
It's not like he's playing in Kentucky or Duke.
Yeah, I don't get that vibe.
I don't read too far. That's just us, I think, scaring ourselves
I
unnecessarily.
think so, too. I wanted to mention one thing. And Scout, you're right. Richie Saunders is hurt. That's BYU's best shooter.
Sure.
But they are playing some really poor defense right now, too.
Yeah. Well,
so, they're not taking care of the ball.
And again, I get it's a team game. And if you're missing your best shooter, we see here very well in Sacramento, you need shooting or you suck. But also, if you're supposed to be this star and this leader that, again, is going to take the mantle here in Sacramento of leading the Kings out of this, you can't do it all yourself, but this is an opportunity for you to show, I'm different. I'm different. I can impact winning even though the cards are stacked against me. And to be honest with you, he hasn't been doing that at BYU. But that doesn't mean he's not the number one pick in the draft. It just means the circumstances are what they are. But it's just a pattern to keep an eye on, just like a Peterson's scoring pattern. So something to look at, because not every prospect is perfect. I'm still taking AJ number one if I have the number one pick. That hasn't changed. We'll take the break. When we come back, we're going around the NBA. An incredible streak for former King Harrison Barnes came to an end last night. Plus, Luka Doncic fatigue is all over the NBA. We'll discuss coming up next on Matt and Kayla.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. resident 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Place your PRG custom ball mark on the green behind your golf ball and wait for your group to get fired up about it. PRG Custom Golf Accessories offers old-world craftsmanship found in Northern Ireland and is available now here in Northern California. See for yourself at prg-golf.com, where you'll learn how to submit original designs for ball marks, divot tools, head covers, and more. The official head cover company for the Ryder Cup teams. PRG from Northern Ireland to Northern California. It's prg-golf.com.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sacktown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SacktownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
Join Sacktown Sports downtown before every Kings game and pick up an In-Shape Fitness Kings Rally Towel while supplies last. If you walk, lift, stretch, or sweat, you belong. Start the year strong and join today at InShape.com.
Jackson Hewitt knows taxes are complicated, and with multiple jobs and tax forms, they're like sonata complicated. Our no surprise pricing keeps things simple. Jackson Hewitt does your taxes for only $149 or less. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back. So what are you waiting for? Hurry. File with Jackson Hewitt today for only $149 or less, guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Before we hit the storylines around the NBA last night outside of Sacramento, Daniel is on hold, wants to talk about the top draft picks. I assume we're going to talk AJ Debonsa and Darren Peterson, the rough nights that they had last night. Daniel, welcome into the show. How are you?
Hey, guys. Hey, Matt, sounds like you kind of brushed that off a little bit, where a player would, if you're going to make an extra $8 to $10 million coming to Sacramento, if I'm his agent, I'm going, you know what? Mm-hmm. Under any circumstance, we're gonna pull a Steve Francis. We're gonna force them to trade us. You are not going to Sacramento. You will go there, and your career will die there, because point Point to anybody we have drafted. Point to Fox. Point to anybody. You can't blame, you can't blame any of these guys for thinking that. And I don't know why any of these guys would want to come here. I would push my way out of here.
Daniel, I understand the sentiment. I think it's a little too doom and gloom in the eyes of Sacramento Kings fans, but believe me, I understand the concern or the fear with that. My answer would simply be this, and it's simple, but it's true. I don't care. I don't care. You don't want to be here? Bummer, pal. We have the top pick. We're drafting you. Mm-hmm. You can become a god here.
Oh, yeah.
If you do it the right way.
If you actually have people who surround you that give you legit feedback, it might be the opposite of what he said.
There have been plenty of players, one very predominant one in Chris Webber, who have not wanted to come here and have ended up being just fine if it worked out.
Yeah.
De'Aaron Fox was kind of the opposite. De'Aaron Fox wanted to come to Sacramento, loved Sacramento for a long, long time. We all know how it ended, whatever. It doesn't matter. If AJ Debonsa or Darren Peterson or Cam Boozer or any of these guys, they don't want to come to Sacramento, I do not care. If I have the pick and you're the best player, I'm taking you. And if you really want to throw a fit and you want to damage your career and your identity by threatening to force your way out over the span of a few years, then go ahead and do it, and Matt, George, and Kayla of the future can come on the radio and drag you through the mud for the unprofessionalism. Yeah. I'm not worried about that at all with any of these players.
One more thing to add about that. I don't think AJ, again, comes across to me as that type of player, just considering the fact that I know he got a lot of money to go to BYU.
Yeah.
But he had a lot of other options.
Yeah.
That the money wasn't that much less. And so I think that he's the type of player that at least has shown, look, I'm going to go get it done. I'm going to embrace. Look what he's doing with BYU. He's embracing. I heard a story last night on the broadcast that his favorite class is some religion class. And not like he's obsessed with the religion, but he's learning about it. Yeah. He's involved in the campus and all that stuff. So he's embracing something that's very different. He's from Boston, Massachusetts. Mm-hmm. So I don't think that comes across the vibe-wise of him. Now, I'm going to throw DP under the bus a little here. He more so I'm not saying he's like this or he would ever do this. He more seems like the vibe that would be I don't want to go somewhere. Not saying that's how he is, but just to compare the two in terms of the feeling that I would get with how they are.
My concern with Darren Peterson has always been, I think he'd be fine coming to Sacramento if they had the number one pick and were paying him the most money that he could possibly get as a rookie.
Yeah.
I have questions about game 40 when the Kings are 10-30.
Yes.
And he plays 20 minutes. If he goes, okay, I think I'm done for the night. I think that's a fair question based off of what we've seen, and that can give you pause. That can give you concern. But I will also say this: if Scott Perry feels that Darren Peterson is the best player in the draft, if Scott Perry has an interview with Darren Peterson and the red flags don't fly in that interview, then Scott Perry should take Darren Peterson 1,000%, even if. Darren Peterson would not prefer to go to Sacramento.
I agree.
Hey, newsflash, everybody. I would guarantee you almost the entire draft class would not want to come to Sacramento. It's called having a reputation.
Yeah.
I'm sure they would all rather go to San Antonio to play with Wemby or to Boston or anywhere. I don't care. That's why the draft exists.
But there are special people and there are special players that actually want challenges like that.
Yeah.
And I know that seems bizarre to say. I know that seems weird to say. Maxi Marino is kind of an example of a lower level of that type of thing where he maybe had a little bit of a choice where to go.
Yep.
Some people are crazy like that and they actually embrace being the complete underdog. So it's not everybody.
There are players that will recognize, just like there are agents that will recognize, if you can figure it out here, you will be immortal.
Yep.
You will have a home for life where you never have to pay for a dinner every time you go out. And that matters to some people. That mattered to De'Aaron Fox, let me tell you. I can tell you firsthand, De'Aaron Fox wanted to win here because he wanted to be the guy that got Sacramento out of the playoff drought. And on a very, very small sample size, he did.
Yeah.
Of course,
it ended
the way it ended, right? Because of all the mess in between. But that matters too. that really does matter to players. It's not something to just brush under the rug. A former Sacramento King who spent many years, not just playing for the Kings, but being a great member of the community, is Harrison Barnes. His incredible streak of consecutive games played came to an end last night. 364 straight games. It is the first game that he has missed since December 4th, 2021, when he was with the Kings.
That right there is wild.
That's nuts.
Wild.
And what's crazy, what's hilarious is that streak doesn't hold a candle to New York's Mikal Bridges.
Wow.
Mikal Bridges has played in 616 consecutive games. Isn't that nuts?
Can we give some of this longevity or non-injury bug to some of the Sacramento Kings
Yeah, that would be
players?
nice.
Can we sprinkle it
Well,
in?
they got one that's going to probably play in all 82 in DeRozan.
How many has he played straight? Do we know? DeRozan?
I don't know.
I think he missed one last year in November.
He missed a few games last year, I'm pretty sure.
Also, it is pretty funny that DeRozan, who plays in every game, was traded for Barnes, who plays in every game. It's like the Kings just weren't allowed to have multiple of those.
The Kings have had a couple of them. Buddy Hield was the same way. Buddy always played.
That Beam Team season, they just had insane health, too. Like, Keegan played 80 games.
Yes.
Herter played 70-something games.
Yes and no. I have a problem with a little bit of that narrative because, one, it's used to undermine the Kings, even if it's fairly accurate because other teams had injury issues. But, two, the Kings also fought through some mess. De'Aaron Fox played banged up a lot that season. Domantas Sabonis should have had surgery that season after his hand got messed up playing against Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. He came back a game later and continued to play at an all-NBA caliber level. Like, yes, the Kings had significant injury fortune, but they also had injuries to their best players that they battled through. De'Aaron Fox broke his freaking hand in the playoffs and played through it. Had he not broken his hand, I do think the Kings win that playoff series against the Warriors. Who knows how far it goes after that. But it's funny to talk about injury luck that season because it doesn't tell the whole story. It's a Doc Rivers quote. I wish you tell the whole story. It doesn't tell the whole story. But not to get off on that tangent. But Harrison Barnes, his run of being available for how well he takes care of himself. And you'll see him. He's the guy that as soon as he gets subbed out of the game, he goes to the tunnel and hops on the exercise bike. And he just takes phenomenal care of himself.
How old is he now?
I want to say he's 31.
Okay.
I think this is year 14 for him because he was picked in 2011.
Let me double check. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, because when I saw that come across my feed last night, I was like,
he's 33. Oh my God.
I was gonna say I feel like he might be a little older than that.
Yeah, he's 33.
Yeah. So I mean, again,
HB.
one of those players where taking care of your body, doing things consistently throughout your career the right way. And I guess, hey, look, sometimes people have the injury bad luck. I think that's this year for Keegan.
Mm-hmm.
Some people just have it. I hope that doesn't continue for Keegan, and he doesn't get categorized as that because I know some people are already categorizing him
which
as
is
that.
stupid.
But yeah.
I want to let you know I feel very validated today. I'm feeling very validated as of late because I have been sick and tired of Luka Doncic crying and complaining every damn game for the last couple of years. And now that he's in that LA spotlight, Luka fatigue is catching like wildfire. Here's from the New Orleans Pelicans broadcast last night during Lakers Pelicans.
This is the frustrating part about Luka. As great as he is, and he is great, you lead the NBA in free throw attempts. So you complain when they call it, you complain when they don't call it. Like, it comes to a point where sometimes you just gotta play.
I don't know if dude can't help himself. I don't know what it is. And look, maybe it's what makes Luka Magic. He's unbelievable. He's leading the league in scoring. But like in that broadcast, it lays out, dude, you get more foul calls than anybody else in this freaking league, and you still cry constantly.
Yeah.
Constantly crying, constantly chirping, constantly talking. I love the trash talk. If you want to trash talk with Dennis Schroeder to the point where you get slapped in the back of Crypto.com arena, hey, be my guest. That's who you are. That's the way you're wired. That's fine. I'm glad people are catching on to the fact that watching Luka play is annoying because the dude does not stop complaining.
Yeah, and this is one broadcast saying it. It's actually been pointed out in the last week alone. a lot
Yep.
in terms of national broadcast, and if I'm Luka, I don't think he gives a damn because that just seems to be Luka's attitude. But I don't want to start to overtake like actually who I am as a player.
Yep.
But at this moment, that's the freaking thing we're talking about. We're not talking about anything else.
Well, the Lakers aren't that good either, by the way.
Right. Well, that's another
They're
point.
fine, but they're not that good. So they got work to do over there. But yeah, I'm glad Luka Doncic fatigue is really starting to catch fire. We'll take the break. When we come back, the Sacramento Kings offense is completely outdated. We'll explain why that is and how important it is to address that for Scott Perry during this very busy upcoming summer. It's the start of the second hour of Matt and Kayla here on Sacktown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo, March 5th through March 8th. Hundreds of boats and RVs, all in one place. From wakeboard boats and pontoon boats to motorhomes, fifth wheels, travel trailers, sprinter vans, plus fishing boats and ATVs. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at twohugeshows.com.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Winter is in full swing, and Aleve is here to keep you moving. When the cold weather sets in, everyday aches and pains can linger, but Aleve's got your back. With up to 12 hours of body pain relief per dose, Aleve keeps you going with long-lasting body pain relief to get you through whatever the season brings. Chilly days or cozy nights, Aleve gives you that long-lasting body pain relief you can count on this winter. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Growing your business? It's all about having the right team on the court. At Bank of Marin, we partner with businesses in the greater Sacramento area, delivering personalized service and local expertise to help you make a slam dunk. Whether it's customized lending or solutions to keep your business growing, you'll benefit from local decision making. Expanding, acquiring additional assets, or building a lasting banking relationship? We're ready for tip-off. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find: happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda, yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Here's a fun, not so fun stat for you. Saw this on social media just now. Of the bottom 10 teams in the NBA in terms of record, so the top 10 teams in terms of the Tankathon standings, those 10 teams are on a combined 40-game losing streak.
What?
That can't be true.
Look at Tankathon.
Okay, so who is it? It's going to be Sacramento.
I mean, I'll go through it right now
Yeah.
for you. So the Kings are on a 2-game losing streak.
Yeah.
Brooklyn's on a 9-game losing streak. Indiana's on a 6-game losing streak. Washington's on a 6-game losing streak. Utah's on a 6-game losing streak. New Orleans has lost 2 in a row. Dallas has lost 4 in a row. Memphis has lost 1 in a row. Chicago has lost 1 in a row. And Milwaukee has lost 3 in a row. You could even make it the bottom 11 teams and make it a 42-game losing streak because Portland has also lost 2 games in a row.
How have they never played each other?
What the heck? That is nuts. What was that stat from?
Someone just pointed
X?
it out
Okay.
on X, yeah.
That's wild. Oof.
And there's not a lot of long losing streaks, or long winning streaks, sorry. Like the longest winning streak out of the rest of the teams, Charlotte's on a 5-game win streak.
Mm-hmm.
Minnesota's on a 4-game win streak. A few teams are on 3-game win streaks.
Atlanta's
on a 4-game win streak, yeah.
JK.
No, it's not. I mean, yeah.
Man, that just seems impossible. Like, I guess going through the schedule, they've never overlapped at any point.
Oh, don't worry, that's coming. The unethical tank is coming. Embrace the dark side, Kings.
Man.
You're going to need to.
Ooh, tomorrow, 4 o'clock, Jazz and Wizards.
Gross.
There you go. Who will tank the most?
I will not be watching.
Nope, me neither.
You know what? I will watch it.
You know
4 p.m. I will do it.
Why? Why do you want to put yourself through that, Kyle?
He's already torturing himself with the Kings. Why not?
I mean, come on. It'll be fun, you know?
Fun?
Kyle!
Oh, wait. Then Pelicans and Kings? Someone's got to win that game.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, we're obligated to watch that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Look,
you're gonna go
doesn't
back
that
to
sound
back.
like a great evening? Little Jazz Wizards at 4, Pelicans Kings at 7.
No.
You need something else to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's called Not Watching the Kings.
Just watch the other bad teams in the league.
Well, one of the reasons why the Sacramento Kings are so freaking hard to watch is because, Kayla, they're not good at anything.
Especially threes.
They're not good at anything. They're terrible defensively, which we expected. They're also terrible offensively. We've talked about this before. But we haven't gotten into the weeds of the fact that in terms of three-point shooting, the Sacramento Kings are the absolute worst in the league. And I'm not exaggerating for radio purposes. They are the worst. Dead last in made three-pointers. Dead last in three-pointing attempts per game. Dead last in three-point shooting percentage. They don't take threes. They don't make threes. And they certainly don't make threes at a consistent rate. The best three-point shooter on the Sacramento Kings hurt his pinky in Zach LaVine. He had surgery. He's out. One of the other best three-point shooters on the Kings, you traded to Cleveland in Keon Ellis. One of the other best three-point shooters on the team, Malik Monk, who hit a ridiculous one-footed bank shot three last night. Malik's spectacular, man. I'm when Malik is gone, because I think it's a win, not an if. Whenever it happens that Malik Monk is gone, I'm really going to miss him. Because every time Malik's on the court, you always have to lean forward a little bit because something crazy could happen. Mm-hmm. Malik is one of the best three-point shooters on the Kings.
I think right now he is.
But I think percentage-wise he is.
40.8% on 5 attempts per game averaging.
But the Kings don't play him.
Exactly.
Like he played, I think, 17 minutes last night? Yeah. Or something like that? He should be playing more, but we know why he's not.
Exactly.
Because when he comes in, he plays well. He shoots really well. And the Kings go, no. Stop it. Stop it, Malik. You're too good. Stop.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti.
That part. But the Kings are horrendous from three-point range at a time where the three-point shot is the most efficient, most valuable shot in basketball, with the exception of a dunk or layup at the rim. Now, the Kings are good in the paint. They've actually consistently outscored their opponents in the paint. Maxi Marino has been a big part of that. Precious Achiuwa has been a big part of that. So the Kings are good around the basket, and the Kings are actually relatively effective in the pick and roll. The problem is when the pick and roll is all you're good at, and you don't have guys to space the floor that defenses respect, and defenses can just collapse on the pick and roll, you become very one-dimensional, you become very easy to stop. Hence the reason why the Sacramento Kings offensively are not good. My question is this, because the offense that the Kings play is unbelievably outdated. Mid-range centric, ISO heavy, pick and roll or isolation focused. They try to play inside out, but they have no outside because they don't have good enough shooters. And the shooters that are supposed to be good, like Keegan Murray, for example, just simply have not been good enough this season. This is one of a multitude of problems that Scott Perry has to address this summer, right? We will get to a point, probably not too far from now, Kayla, where we're probably going to have to rank, hey, in terms of level, like order of importance, what are the most important things that Scott Perry has to address this summer? I think we can label at the top is going to be getting this team under the second apron salary-wise, because there's no reason why they should be. And you've got to buy a player out or trade a contract. You have to do something to work that part out.
Can't get penalized.
You could also, if you want to put at the top, making the right draft pick. That's very well could be at the top. I think addressing Sacramento's three-point shooting issue should be very, very, very high on the list of priorities for Scott Perry this summer. Get more shooters on this freaking team because there is more than enough shooting talent out there, even if they're undersized guards, which you do not like. You need three-point shooters on this roster because you're getting obliterated from three-point range on a nightly basis.
Yeah. And this is, I don't think the story has changed, recently. I mean, you guys had issues with this last year. There's always jokes of teams coming in here who aren't even good three-point shooting teams and shooting well at Golden One Center, like just out of the blue. So it's not only happening in terms of the Kings don't shoot well, but then people are coming into their building that don't shoot well either, and they're shooting well.
Orlando Magic.
Yeah, Orlando Magic.
Every year.
Exactly. So it is definitely an area that they have to address. And again, I don't know how they address that because you can't necessarily just say, oh, well, we're still waiting on Keegan Murray to get back to his rookie season. And magically that three-point shot's going to come back, and he's going to be our guy. We don't even know if Malik Monk is going to be here next year. He barely plays this year. He's coming off the bench anyway. You can't really rely on him as a starter to be that guy. Let's see, who else? Zach LaVine. I would argue that Zach LaVine is a great shooter from beyond the arc if he took those shots. I don't feel like he necessarily takes those shots, in terms of the three-point shot.
Yep.
And so you really have to look elsewhere, for that type of player. Because when you look at the league, and this isn't all the teams that are up here in terms of their three-point percentage shooting, but there are a lot of good teams right now that all have decent, percentage from beyond the arc.
Right.
And those are the teams that have that part of their game that they need that come playoff time, especially.
I know Doug Christie is all about defense. I know it.
Yeah,
Defense, and I get it. You have to score the basketball to win. Wow, hot take, Matt. And in general, when you look at your roster and what your roster is, you're supposed to recognize that the strength of this roster should be offensively. But it's not because they can't shoot. You cannot consider yourself a successful offense in the modern NBA and not shoot the three-pointer. Like last night, for example, the Kings shot 7 of 27 from three-point range. The Suns shot 19 of 49.
And there was a player that was helpful for them.
Well, sure. 12 more made threes by Phoenix. That's a 36-point advantage from three-point range. You're lucky this game was an 11-point loss with a margin like that. And that margin, that's common, man. That's par for the course for the Sacramento Kings. They're getting beat by 20, 30, 40 plus from three-point range on a nightly basis.
These teams go on like runs against them. Not just runs, but like last night there was a run where they were just hitting threes, turning it over, hitting three.
Yeah.
And then that's where it becomes out of reach for this team.
Yep.
And again, one player on any given night from another team heats up from three, and it might not go the whole game, but it goes for a good enough stretch where they're out. They're out of it.
19-2 run by the Suns, I think, to start the second quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Kings had a really good quarter, and then it was gone. Like that. Yeah. Because of that three-point shot. That's the modern NBA. If you can't shoot the three and other teams can, you can't keep up.
That's why they don't go on many runs.
Believe it or not, trading 3 for 2 is not a good trade.
No.
You're not getting everything back. You're going to fall behind. And the Kings fall behind far too often. And that is something that Doug Christie has to own. That is something that Mike Woodson, that Mike Miller, that this coaching staff, they have to own that. Mm-hmm. Scott Perry has to own it too, don't get me wrong. Scott has to look at this roster and go, wow, we don't have shooters on this roster, or the shooters that we're supposed to have are either not playing or no longer here and weren't hitting shots to begin with.
Or hurt their pinky.
Or, again, but...
I don't think I make too much money.
Zach LaVine wasn't shooting the ball really as much as he should anyway. His volume was way down because he didn't give a damn.
Yeah.
Right, but the idea was that he is a 43% three-point shooter by volume, and it didn't work out.
When Zach LaVine was on the floor, too, the Kings were still terrible from three-point range because he was the only threat they had consistently. They need to completely So Scott Perry has to look at the roster and has to recognize, I've got a lot of work to do from three-point range. But also, Doug Christie and his coaching staff have to look at this roster and go, we can't continue to play this outdated, archaic style of basketball that was common during the early 2000s when I was a player. I would argue even that team shot more threes than the Sacramento Kings do, it feels like. Mm-hmm. It's just so outdated.
Can I ask one thing?
Yeah.
It might be an obvious question, but do we feel Doug has it in him? Or do they just bring on different personnel, staff-wise, to address? I don't know how much Doug subscribes to that.
Doug knows the NBA better than any of us.
Of course he does.
If Doug can't address this problem, then he shouldn't be a head coach. And again, you can't force your players to make threes. Mm-hmm. You can't force your general manager to change your roster. But you can make adjustments to where it doesn't kill you all season long the way that it does. And I'll put it this way. This is a very sharp, harsh take to have, but it's a fair question to ask because I don't think Doug has earned the right to not have to answer this question. Yeah. What about how Doug Christie has coached this season, and even the good times during that 9-game win streak or wherever it was after he took over as interim head coach last year? Mm-hmm. What about the way Doug Christie has coached gives you the confidence that if Scott Perry put together a more cohesive roster, Doug would be able to maximize it? All he talks about is defense.
Well, that's why I asked that.
But he's also talked about, he was very public with, this was before you were here, when he first took over, he had a very famous quote. I think he told Sean Cunningham, I want the Kings to shoot like 45, 50 threes.
Yeah, and I didn't really know that.
Yeah.
And then he told Keegan to shoot 10 threes a game.
Yeah, he's talked about that. He's talked about wanting to get up a high volume of three-point shots. Now, I understand Doug Christie's probably looking around at his roster going, I don't know if any of the guys who's shooting right now. So it's certainly a roster element to it. Mm-hmm. But you've got enough talent on this roster offensively, surely, to make them average in the league. And they've been bottom of the league offensively the entire year.
The whole year.
And every time you ask Doug about it, he goes, we're not worried about offense, we're worried about defense. You should be worried about offense, Doug, because that's supposed to be your strength and you're not good at it.
And that's, again, why I asked that question. Is he capable of at least admitting it at some point? Because admitting it is the first, what is that famous phrase?
Yeah, you can't fix a mistake before you acknowledge it.
Exactly. And I'm not saying he doesn't know this.
Oh, he knows.
That's his thing, right? He preaches defense. He doesn't want to go off of that. He feels like defense then, in turn, produces offense. Mm-hmm. I get all of that. But this is a glaring need on this team.
Yeah.
And you're exactly right. it has to be addressed. Has to be this next year. And I'm not saying because of whatever they draft.
Right.
But you got to make sure you're adding something.
Yeah. Doug actually addressed the three-point shooting last night after the game was over. He answered a question about it, and he basically talked about the three-point discrepancy.
Yeah.
And he talked about we got to hit shots.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows
knows
it's a problem. He knows it exists. He knows it's a thing. It's just, are you the guy to do it or not? Here is Doug Christie talking about it after the game.
I mean, we have to be able to shoot the basketball. 25%, but I mean, even them, a lot of those threes came in transition, which is crazy. Minus 36 at the 3-point line is just tough to survive on any given night. So for us, got to knock them down, got to create them and shoot them. A shot created must be taken. So, but 27, last season. My number was around 40. Wanted to see 40 plus. So we're a bit short there, and you got to step up and make them.
Russell Westbrook has been, or is having one of his best three-point shooting seasons of his career. And if you look at just the percentage last night, you see Russell Westbrook shot 50% from three-point range. You're thinking, it's pretty good. If Russell Westbrook is one of your highest volume three-point shooters, you're probably in trouble. He was 3 of 6 last night. Malik Monk was 3 of 7. He was knocking down his three. And then the Kings are like, nah, we got to take you out of the game. He played 18 minutes. We know why Malik Monk is playing 18 minutes.
Right.
Because if Malik Monk played more than that, the Kings probably would be increasing their chances of winning more than they want to. And I do genuinely feel like, and I don't understand why, but I do genuinely feel like there's a hesitation amongst the Sacramento Kings that Malik Monk is part of, can be a part of the future.
There's something there.
And I don't know why, but
I
think it's been very clear from the beginning that I don't think Malik Monk is Scott Perry's type. Let's put it that way. Undersized scoring guards.
I'm with you. But here's the thing. I'll give Malik credit because I feel like more so than not, he is the guy that you could point to this year that said he could go on a little run, hitting those threes. And he's a guy that builds off the momentum of that too. Mm-hmm. We've seen it in several games with him, but you're exactly right. If he's not playing, and that's probably good right now, he's not going to benefit anybody.
Yeah.
And he hasn't really had a steady amount of minutes throughout the whole season. He's been kind of off and on, and off and on. To your point, I don't really know what they feel like his future is here.
Nick Clifford, 0 of 5 from 3 last night. DeMar DeRozan, 0 of 2 from 3. Precious Achiuwa, 0 of 2 from 3. Precious played well again. Daquan Plowden, 0 of 2 from 3. Killian Hayes, 1 of 3 from 3. I mean, just no one shoots the ball well. And other teams shoot the ball well against Sacramento on one hand because they know the Kings defensively don't defend the perimeter well enough. And two, because most NBA rosters are built with a steady presence of capable three-point shooters. Right. Kings don't have that. That's on Scott Perry for sure. But Doug also does have to wear the fact that offensively this team is terrible and outdated, and they desperately need an upgrade. Desperately. I don't know if Doug is going to be able to see through that upgrade at this point. We'll see.
Yeah.
But Scott's got work to do.
What's like the DeAndre Hunter, too? I know that
he's supposed to be.
Yeah, and maybe that's also what Scott was kind of looking to. Like maybe he revives himself this next season. Unfortunately, he couldn't revive himself this season because of the eye injury.
Yep.
But I was kind of curious as to thinking about maybe he feels like that's one example of what could possibly work. But I do feel like you need to do more work in that category.
DeAndre Hunter's a career 36% three-point shooter. On a volume of just under 5 attempts per game.
Okay.
So that's good.
That's actually pretty good.
This season, however,
it's been bad.
He's shot 30% on a combined volume of around the same. Actually, his shot attempts have gone up, 5.5 attempts per game.
Okay.
So, the Kings are hoping for a little bit of a turnaround three-point wise from DeAndre Hunter next season as well, assuming DeAndre Hunter comes back, which I have no idea why he wouldn't. But if your plan is just, okay, hopefully Keegan will start making more threes, which he should, by the way, and Zach LaVine will be back. It's gonna be a problem again next year. Yikes. It's not been great. Pool Guy Mark, welcome into the show. What's up, Pool Guy Mark?
Hey, how's it going?
Good.
Yeah, I've been going to the games recently. I went to last night's game, and yeah, I mean, you kind of hit on a lot of good points. I mean, what I thought was like, man, this is just a really old-looking offense. You know, the big coming out, setting a screen, you know, playing off that, and then, you know, then sometimes he'd be sitting there at the three-point line, and I'm like, I'm yelling at him, shoot the ball. You know, he had that nice drive for the dunk, but I was just like, you know, it was just tough to watch. I feel like, I guess for me, it's like the identity of the team. I don't understand. You know, I'm waiting for a direction. You know, when they traded for not traded, but they got DeRozan, and then now with the old guy Westbrook, it's like, man, you know, those guys are shooting 50% of the shots. You know, and I'm just thinking that this ain't the future of the team, and they're an old school. You know, like you said, if Westbrook is your best three-point shooter, or if those two are taking the majority of their shots, I mean, you're in a world of trouble.
Yeah. Shout out Pool Guy Mark. We appreciate you calling in. I don't know why he's starting to watch the games more recently or attend the games more recently, but
hey, he has his reasons.
Good on him. And there are a lot of home games over the month of March.
They are affordable.
They are definitely. Ticket prices are dropping significantly. So if you haven't gotten out to a Kings game yet, financially now might be the time to get out there. And
$25 each, Sunday versus the Bulls.
You can get out there tomorrow night to see the Kings take on Zion and the New Orleans Pelicans. You could see, like Kyle talked about, the Kings take on the Bulls coming up on Sunday, which, is that a matinee game? No, the following Sunday is a 3 o'clock matinee game against the Brooklyn Nets. The Tank Off!
Oh, baby.
I would not pay to watch
Tank Off.
By the way, Pool Guy Mark just texted in, yes, it's the cheap tickets.
Well, that helps.
Yeah, there you go.
That definitely helps. Shout out Pool Guy Mark. We appreciate you always supporting the show. But yeah, I mean, it's just outdated. It's too one-dimensional. It has given Maxi Marino an opportunity to showcase himself a lot, the pick-and-roll heavy offense. And we're going to have a conversation at noon about Maxi Marino because he's starting to get attention around the league. His numbers are pretty great. The 10-game stretch that he's on right now is actually the best that we've seen in a long time from a rookie. I'll explain more of that coming up at noon. You'll also have a chance to win Kings tickets, Kings versus Jazz tickets coming up at noon. We'll be giving them away. And
Utah's getting all the pro teams now. I'm done with them. Done with the state.
And there was a clip that came out today of David Fitzdale talking about his days as the head coach of the Knicks and tanking and that roster that they built for him and what they were supposed to do, but what they didn't do. And Scott Perry was the general manager of the Knicks at that time. So I think it's some interesting audio to listen to and to think about from the context of now Scott is trying to do here in Sacramento what he attempted to do in New York. And it didn't always go so well over there. So lots of stuff to get to at lunch break coming up at noon. But right now we'll take the break, switch gears to a little bit of baseball. ESPN put out their top 100 MLB players list. So before we see who the top 10 are from ESPN, Kayla and I will try and put together our top 10 together. And then, of course, we'll look at where the Giants and the A's, how many Giants and the A's made that list and where they fall. Plus, pick a side coming up still in this second hour of Matt and Kayla on a Wednesday, Sacktown Sports.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck, and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You remember me from a show called And Joe? I'm back on the radio, Sacramento. It's Joe Mami, and when you need your new country fix, join me weekdays from 6 to 10 for the Pat and Cody with Joe show on New Country 105.1 KNCI or on the free KNCI app.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-292-4541 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-292-4541. That's 800-292-4541. What do you have to lose? Call 800-292-4541. Again, 800-292-4541.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
If you struggle with alignment off the tee, Golf.com's Zephyr Melton has a fix. If you aren't aimed where you think you are, you're putting yourself in a poor position before you even swing the club. Sometimes your brain will play tricks on you and make you feel like you're aimed one way when in reality you are aligned in a totally different spot. There are only two areas where you get to place your ball before you hit a shot, the green and the tee box. On the green, you always line up your ball when you place it down, so why not do the same thing on the tee box? Try pointing the logo or your Sharpie line down the target line. If you want to get your ball lined up even more precisely, try choosing an intermediate target in between your ball and the distant target, maybe a discoloration in the grass or divot, and then use that as an intermediate target. With that spot picked out, line your ball up pointing right at it. So long as you orient the ball correctly when you place it, you can swing away knowing you're aimed at your target. That's your Golf to Go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Join Sacktown Sports Downtown before every Kings game and pick up an In-Shape Fitness Kings Rally Towel while supplies last. If you walk, lift, stretch, or sweat, you belong. Start the year strong and join today at InShape.com.
It's Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sacktown Sports 1140.
One day closer to the start of baseball season, one day closer to the start of the World Baseball Classic. Team USA in action on Friday, their first real game in the World Baseball Classic, taking on Brazil, who the A's beat the brakes off of in their exhibition game yesterday.
Yeah, they did.
Team USA also manhandled the Giants. That's to be expected. Logan Webb, speaking of the Giants, is going to be pitching for Team USA to open the World Baseball Classic on Friday. So we're excited about that. But today, ESPN put out their top 100 MLB players list. Mm-hmm. So I haven't looked at it yet. Okay. I don't know where the A's players fall, where Giants players fall. I don't know what the top 10 is. I figured really quickly the three of us could put together what we believe our top 10 to be. We don't necessarily have to get the order down, but just who we think the top 10 players are in the MLB.
Sure.
And see if we and ESPN are on the same page. Okay. So,
all right. So who are we locking in?
I mean, Shohei.
Yes. Aaron Judge.
Shohei, Judge.
Yeah.
I mean, if we keep going, Cal Raleigh.
Yep.
You think? Okay. Are we
yeah,
doing?
Just
we're
fire
just
them
listing
off.
them right
If
now.
If I say someone and you say, "Oh, I'm not sure," just stop me.
Okay.
I'm just kind of
Bryce Harper.
No,
let's
not
wait
top
and
10.
see.
Okay.
Tarek Skubal.
Yes.
Yep. Skubal.
Yes. Okay.
Skeens.
Paul Skeens.
Yes.
Yeah. Juan Soto.
Yes.
Soto.
Okay.
Julio Rodriguez.
We're at 6. Rodriguez, I think is if he's not in the top 10, he's just shy of it.
Okay. Jose Ramirez.
Mike Trout.
Mike Trout probably not at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jose Ramirez. Jose might be in there. He might be very, very
right
close.
outside of it.
So we
Tatis Jr.
I love him, but I don't think so. Freddie Freeman.
No, Freeman's for sure not.
Oh, okay. Bobby Witt.
Yes.
Bobby Witt Jr. is probably.
Yes.
Okay.
Kansas City's.
So what do we have now? 7?
We're at 7. We got 3 more.
So now I feel like we can have some debates.
Okay.
So
what were we debating Rodriguez, or we put him in there?
I think Julio Rodriguez is very, very close.
Okay.
I would not put Julio Rodriguez in.
Would we put Vladdy over Julio?
I would, but I also don't know if Vladdy gets there.
Okay, because
I'm not putting him over him, but maybe that's a little biased.
He's the biggest star on the Toronto Blue Jays who took the Dodgers to the limit in the World Series. That's why I think Vladdy might be there.
Yeah.
Vladdy might get it.
Okay. Well, you can put him. Yeah.
I'll put
fine.
Vladdy down, and we can cross it out if we want to.
Trying to think, are there any other pitchers we're forgetting?
Yeah, I feel like there's at least one.
There's
got to be another pitcher.
The two top pictures are Skubal and Skeens.
Pull up the Cy Young.
Did we have Skubal? Yeah, we had Skubal, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The one we're forgetting, Yamamoto, for the Dodgers.
You think?
I don't know if he's a top 10 player.
World Series MVP.
I know. I just don't know if he's.
He was so good.
Put him down right now,
All right,
and then
I'll put
we can
Yamamoto
cross
down.
out. We can
Okay,
cross
so we said yes to Vladdy. Potential.
So we have Shohei, Judge, Raleigh, Skubal, Skeens, Soto, Witt Jr., Vladdy, Yamamoto. We have one more spot.
And who are some of the ones we threw out? We threw out Harper, Julio, Jose Ramirez,
Tatis Jr.
Tatis. I guess Logan Webb's not going to get it.
Way. No
so
shot.
we don't have Harper down, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All these are potentials. We're just
Okay.
looking for our last one.
Let me just pull up the MVP voting for last year.
Lindor's
Schwarber
not,
finished
right?
second last year.
It might be Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, I wouldn't discount that completely.
Or Acuna Jr.
Acuna.
I'm
telling you guys, he gets national respect though.
All right.
The Atlanta, they're.
I mean, I would go
obsessed with him
Jose
nationally.
Ramirez over him.
Well, Kayla said it with so much confidence that we're going to put Acuna. Okay, so here's our 10. Shohei, Judge, Raleigh, Skubal, Skeens, Soto, Witt Jr., Vladdy, Yamamoto, and Acuna Jr. That's going to be the 10 that we think is the top 10, at least as a show.
And again, I thought Rodriguez should be in there.
You think
that's just me.
So I'll put a star by Julio.
Also, I think Jose Ramirez should be there.
A star by Ramirez.
And then you thought Bryce Harper.
Right. Okay.
I don't know if. Well, fine. I'll put a star by Harper.
At least take your shot at the board. If Harper's
Sure.
there, you can take credit.
Take your shot.
Why not? I don't think Harper's going to be there. All right, here we go. The top 100 players ranked by ESPN's entire MLB staff. Number 1, Shohei Ohtani.
Yes.
Wow, we got it.
Of course. Number 2, Aaron Judge.
Oh my gosh, we're 2 for 2.
Number 3, Bobby Witt Jr.
Okay, we had him.
Yep.
Right.
We're good.
Okay.
Yep. Number 4, Tariq Skubal.
Yeah.
Yep, got him. Number 5, Juan Soto.
Yeah.
Got him. Number 6, Paul Skeens.
Yep.
Yeah.
Got him. Number 7, Cal Raleigh.
Oh, we're 7. The 7 we knew. 7 for 7.
Okay, so here's
That's
where.
good.
Here's where.
This is where we had some debate.
Let's see. All right, I haven't scrolled down yet. I haven't seen. Okay, number 8, pitcher for the Boston Red Sox, Garrett Crochet.
Oh wow.
Crochet? How do you say it? Crochet.
Crochet. Yeah.
Okay, good.
So there was another pitcher, but not Yamamoto.
So Garrett Crochet.
That's a good shout. He's really good.
Okay.
At 8, though.
Over Yamamoto is surprising.
Number 9, Julio Rodriguez.
Let's go.
Number 10, Ronald
Okay.
Acuna Jr. So Kayla was on it.
Should have listened to Kayla.
Kayla was on it.
Man, so that's no Yamamoto, no Vladdy, and no...
Yeah, we can keep going here. Vladdy's 11.
There we go.
So just out of the top 10. Jose Ramirez, 12, just out of the top 10, so we're close. Gunnar Henderson, 13.
Oh, Baltimore, yeah.
Tatis, 14. Kyle Tucker, 15, still no Yamamoto. Lindor, 16, still no Yamamoto. There he is.
Wow.
At 17.
Interesting.
Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Okay.
Still no Bryce Harper. Corbin Carroll, 18. Christopher Sanchez, 19. Blah, blah, blah. Ketel Marte, 20. Schwarber, 21. Crow Armstrong. All right.
No Manny Machado. Okay.
No Manny. No, well, man, yeah. Ellie De La Cruz is 24. All right. How long are we going to keep going until we see a Giant or an A?
Okay.
In the top 100. Because the giant we're looking for is Webb, and the A we're looking for is Kurtz.
And he's still so young, right?
But he's going to be there.
Oh, I know.
Do we think Chapman will get there?
Maybe,
Is
but
this top
we're talking
100?
about this is top 100 players.
Okay.
We're talking about the first giant or A we get to.
Well, yeah, it's going to be Webb, I would guess.
It's going to be Webb for the Giants, and it's going to be Kurtz for the A's.
Okay,
There's
so
no A better than Nick Kurtz.
where are we at right now on the list?
We're at 25, which is Mookie Betts.
So I'm going to guess that Webb is somewhere high 30s.
High 30s?
I'll shoot my shot. 32.
38.
Logan Webb is 27.
Oh, okay. He surprised us then. I like it.
I didn't have to scroll down much further.
Cool.
Logan Webb is 27. Wow. Nick Kurtz is 29.
Holy smokes. Now that I did not
Good for
expect.
him.
They love power bats, man.
I know, but they don't respect the A's by any means.
That is
that surprised me.
one spot below William Contreras and one spot above Pete Alonso.
Good for him.
What did Pete Alonso
Polar
just get?
bear.
175
Polar bear.
million?
Yeah.
Pete Alonso, and I don't think Nick, as much as I would love to see him sign an extension with the A's, whatever the A's offer Nick, he should adamantly turn down.
Yeah.
Because he's going to get the bag.
He's going to get a lot.
Probably from the Dodgers or the Yankees.
Did you ever say Freddie Freeman?
Freeman's still not on here.
And we have not said Bryce Harper.
Bryce Harper's still not on here. I'm still going.
Yeah.
Nothing. Freddie Freeman, 36.
Really? Wow, I'm surprised he's that low.
Jordan Alvarez, 37. Matt Olson, my boy, 40.
I love Matt Olson.
Bryce Harper, 42.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of at this point, like, Bryce is kind of who Bryce is. Yeah.
Well, he's also just hurt now. He can't even play in the outfield.
Mm-hmm. And he doesn't help his team in the playoffs, which is the whole point of having.
That's what do you do? He's like one of the best postseason hitters ever.
Not feeling it.
But he can't get him past like a certain point.
But the hair.
He has like.
Ew, I can't stand his
You don't like his hair?
No.
It's perfect.
And how he does like all these like little bandanas with
yes,
it.
it's luscious. It's perfect.
He drives me.
He has soccer player hair.
So do you know the story about Bryce Harper? There's this whole thing that came out on the broadcast last night with Tony Vitello coaching the Giants when they were playing USA.
Uh-huh.
And Tony mentioned Bryce has really helped him transfer into MLB world. And the whole story behind that is Bryce lives in Knoxville in the off season with his family. And so he's actually known Tony Vitello for a while now. So him and Tony have been pretty close before he even got this MLB job.
Yeah.
So Bryce has, again, helped him with the transformation into the MLB and kind of like, don't change who you are because we'll sniff that out and no one will respect you. You just have to stay who you are as a manager.
I like that.
So I thought it was a really interesting story, and that's the connection because people are probably like, well, why does Bryce know Tony? And that's the connection.
Well, Bryce is one of the few personalities in baseball that like gets marketed, like gets pushed.
Yeah.
At least you see him on commercials.
And you kind of love him, hate him.
Yeah. Well, Fernando
Honestly.
Tatis Jr. had a stretch of a couple of years where he was like that, and everybody hated him. Everybody hated the bat flips. Now it's kind of Vladdy, but Vladdy doesn't have the biggest personality. He's just got a big freaking smile and an even bigger bat. Like
Could be Ellie De La Cruz if he went to a good team.
Yeah, Ellie is kind of getting lost in Cincinnati a little bit. Ellie's a really good player, but Ellie also has to he's not better than Gunnar Henderson or Bobby Witt Jr. So you can't even claim he's the best shortstop or close to the best shortstop in the league.
Also, can I just point out Bryce Harper's career postseason stats are better than Nick Kurtz's career season last year? Like, Bryce Harper in the playoffs is better than last year Nick Kurtz.
In just terms of averages?
In terms of batting average, on-base percentage, slugging percentage, OPS.
Yeah.
Playoff Bryce Harper's crazy.
I would hope that
I just
Bryce
feel like
Harper is better than a rookie.
I just feel like we always talk about the Phillies and how they can't get over like a certain hump once they get to the postseason. So I just I connect that with Harper because like I'm not saying he like is the reason why, but it's just like you have this player on your team that you paid all that money to.
Yeah, I know Bryce has been on the Phillies longer, but aren't the Phillies Schwarber's team now? Isn't that like Schwarber's the superstar of the Phillies?
Schwarber has been so many places.
Or Trey Turner. Isn't Trey Turner on the Phillies?
Yeah.
How long has Schwarber been there?
It's been a few years now.
Yeah.
So he was on Boston in 21, so I guess this is year 5 for him in Philly.
So did he go Cubs, Boston, Philly?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I believe.
Yeah.
So.
I like Bryce Harper and his perfect hair. The question is,
never liked him.
Will we see another A or Giant on this list? We're at 46
Okay.
now, which is Brian Wu from the Mariners.
Yes. Woohoo!
Manny Machado is 47. I'm just going to scroll through and
Can we guess though who would be the Giants player?
It's got to be Chapman.
I would think Willie Adames or Rafael Devers.
Oh, I always forget about
think
Devers.
Devers.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
got to be Devers.
Devers will probably make if Devers if anybody's there, it's going to be Devers or
Okay.
Adames. And I love Matt Chapman, but I don't think he's there.
I low-key forget Devers plays for them.
What A? Would there be?
Jacob?
I don't think he is.
Well, Mason Miller probably, right?
You're funny.
I have a feel. I want him to be, but I don't feel like.
Sure
he
as
is.
hell ain't Luis Severino. I'll tell you that much.
no,
All right,
no, it is
I'm
not.
gonna keep on scrolling here and just see if we get any more Giants or any more A's. Rafael Devers, 56.
Okay.
So Devers is there. Chapman is 58. So we got
there
three.
we go,
three
Kyle.
Giants.
Gold
so
glove
far.
defense.
We've got 4 Giants. Willie Adames, 62.
Holy smokes!
Ahead of Byron Buxton, 63. Wow. Brent Rooker made the list at 66. How could I disrespect Brent that way? He's been a monster in the batter's box. Blake Snell, 70. Sorry, that was mean. Shea Langoliers, 75.
Oh, okay.
Shea made
So
it.
we got an A.
Where's my Jacob Wilson love, though? What's going on here?
Telling you, they're not going to put him on there.
He's got an insane batting average
I
just because he doesn't
know.
hit the ball very far.
Telling you.
We are at Aroldis Chapman, 93. Jacob Wilson, 94.
Okay, so they did put him on there.
So 4 A's?
4 A's and 4 Giants or 5 Giants?
4 so far.
And we're at 100, which is Nolan McLean from the New York Mets. So we
Not
have
bad.
4 A's, 4 Giants that make the top 100. I'm happy about that. The Giants get the highest one, though, in Logan Webb. We love Logan. Nick Kurtz right behind him. There were, 4 teams that do not have a top 100 player. Can we guess the 4 teams? 3 of them are obvious.
Colorado Rockies.
Yep.
Washington Nationals.
Nope.
Miami Marlins.
Washington has a team. Miami.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
No Sandy Alcantara. Interesting.
Oh gosh, who else?
Sorry, you said Rockies or White Sox?
Rockies.
White Sox.
So Rockies,
Oh, yeah, White
we have
Sox.
Rockies, we have Miami, we have the White Sox, and there's one left. I don't know if you guys will get this one. This one
Shoot.
kind of surprises
Give
me.
us a hint.
Red.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Nope.
Reds. Oh.
Ellie De La Cruz.
Okay, let me think.
Red.
Think red.
Oh, Angels.
Nope.
Oh, Trout probably still made it.
I didn't see Trout, to be honest with you,
I don't know who.
but he's probably there. I just might have scrolled past him.
Red.
Right.
Oh, St. Louis?
Yes.
Ooh.
I know. And the Cardinals have been associated with being
Dang.
like,
Their fans have got to be that is life up there for St.
Yeah,
Louis.
that's probably-
really
Yeah,
all
they're
they
going to
have.
suck this year.
they're probably not too happy about that. That's for sure. I almost said Arch, but I feel like that would have
Yeah, it
given
would have
away.
given away.
All right, we will take the break. When we come back, it's time to pick a side. Our first topic is going to be interesting to say the least. Mac Jones worth a first-round pick? Oh, I can't wait to hear Kayla's thoughts on that. It's coming up next. Matt and Kayla, Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings.
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the sound of Jack, buzz cutting his way to a small fortune. To Jack, every time he cuts his own hair, that's $50 right in his pocket. If Jack sees DIY buzz cuts as a saving strategy, Wells Fargo is right behind him. And with their mobile app, tracking his savings is easy. Oh, ouch. However you make money work, we can work with that.
Mobile carriers' message and data rates may apply. Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Go Inc.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex decking and railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo, March 5th through March 8th. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at 2hugeshows.com.
Pick a side, any side. It's time for Pick a Side on Matt and Kayla.
Pick a side. And we already told you what the first topic is. Kyle, read it. I'm going to shut up. I want to hear what Kayla has to say about Mac Jones. Take it away, Kyle.
All right. So this is Jeff Howe of The Athletic reporting it could be the case. Is our boy McCorkle worth a first-round pick?
I love you, Mac. Call me. I'm so joking.
Huh?
So this is a funny joke. Let me just set this up real quick. You guys know this. I hated Mac Jones.
Yeah, you did.
I had disdain for Mac Jones.
Yeah.
I made fun of his walk, his outfit. Anything you could do to tear him apart, I did. I was the one. Then I watched him in San Francisco this last year, and I saw a whole new, not McCorkle, but a whole new Mac. Return of the Mac.
He won you over.
He won me over watching football here last year. And look, I love him to death. I really do. And I think he did some really good things for the organization. I think he put himself in a really good spot.
Yes.
He was with a guy in Kyle Shanahan who has had success with those types of quarterbacks.
Yep.
And I think that benefited Mac to get his confidence back and to kind of become what he was when he came out of the draft, even though I didn't like him. Obviously, teams did, like New England, who drafted him. Do I think he's worth a first-round pick, though? No. I think he's one of the better quarterback options right now when we're speaking about all these other guys like Kyler Murray, who we'll get to later on in the show.
Yep.
Who are some of the other ones? Tua Tagovailoa. We don't know where he's going to end up. Daniel Jones, Malik Willis. He, to me, is the better option, but it has to be the right place.
Yeah.
And so I think, like, first-round pick, those are so valuable. And while he is, I think, right now a starter in the league, it's in a particular place in my eyes. And so I'm not going to go first round. I'd say high second round and maybe another pick, but not a first rounder.
If the 49ers can get a first round pick for Mac Jones, take the money and freaking run.
Oh, and I'm sure they would. That's probably why they're putting it out there.
Where do I sign? Let's get it done.
Sure.
We will put him on the flight.
And
they love Mac Jones.
I know.
I believe wholeheartedly the Niners want Mac Jones back because they're not going to get the value that they think he is worth.
By the way, he's in Cabo right now with all the guys and their wives and stuff.
Yeah, they're partying over there. If Mac Jones gets you a first-round pick, you'd be stupid to say no.
Oh, yeah.
Even early second round, I feel like you'd be stupid to say no.
I know.
With what the Niners need.
And that's why I'm like, the one place that I love him going right now that really sticks out like a sore thumb, because I think it's a similar system that would work, is Minnesota. I really do. I just feel like he fits Minnesota. And unfortunately, we'll talk about it later in the show, they're looking at somebody else who I think is a terrible fit. But anyways, moving on.
Great tease. Kyle, your thoughts on Mac Jones?
I don't know if I've told this story with you guys before, but Mac Jones is the reason I gave up doing prospect scouting.
He broke you?
This is back when I, I used to have a podcast for a number of years. It was very fun. We did it with Believe. It was really great. And this was the COVID year with the draft where, everyone just had time on their hands. And so I got deep into scouting, and my friend and I were doing these podcasts. And we just thought it was the most insane thing in the world that people were trying to convince us that Mac Jones was better than Trey Lance and Justin Fields.
Well,
which, in fairness,
he is.
He did, but it was insane thought process at the time when, based on what we were watching. People want Mac Jones to succeed, is all I'm saying.
Well, now, Kyle, but they didn't before because I was one of those.
I remember Mac Jones getting clowned just for how he looked walking to the stage.
Because he looked like a grandpa.
But again,
But you now call me.
Now call me Mac.
The idea of Mac Jones. I don't think your husband, Aaron Gordon, would appreciate that.
Ah, sorry, Aaron. Aaron's not back yet, though. He's not healthy.
Aaron Gordon or Mac Jones. You can only have one.
Anyway, so, like, I thought it was insane. People were trying to convince me he was worth a first-round pick then.
Yeah.
If we're going to trade a first-round pick for Mac Jones now, when he only has 1 year left on his contract, I'm going to, like, lose faith in the system again. Like, any goodwill I will have bought up will be down the drain.
Yeah.
Take the money and run, Niners. If you can get even remotely close to a
Man, that's
first round
win,
pick.
baby.
I know you want Mac Jones back because you don't know if Brock Purdy's going to be able to stay healthy. But you can find someone else if you're giving up getting a first round pick for Mac.
For sure.
All
right,
right,
what's next?
Pick
Call
a side
Kayla.
two.
Call me.
Too much Kelsey brothers, yes or no?
Oh, God.
No, I am Team Kelsey brothers. Well, I'm Team Jason. Travis is whatever. I've actually interacted with Travis a couple times.
He's really nice.
He's super cool.
He's an awesome guy.
I've had a lot of people say the opposite, which is
really?
surprising to me. Apparently, there's people in Kansas City that don't think too fondly of him. I interacted with Travis when I covered Super Bowl in Las Vegas, and he was super cool. You can imagine in the scrums, you can imagine when Travis was at the table, it got really, 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 really busy. But I got lucky, I guess, because I went to Travis last, because they're basically all up there for an extended period of time. So I went and I talked to a bunch of different chiefs, and then I went to Travis last, and for some reason I was like one of 7 people over there somehow.
Oh, that's cool.
So I got to kind of go back and forth with Travis just about different things, and we talked about the golf tournament that he always plays in up at Tahoe, the celebrity golf tournament, stuff like that. Travis was super cool. Plus he's marrying some pop star or something like that. I don't know.
Heard of her.
I don't know. But I love Jason. I think Jason is a big bear. I think he's a total goofball. I think Jason is a far more tolerable what Pat McAfee is supposed to be.
Yeah.
Which is kind of just like a bro. But Jason is a family bro.
I agree.
And his wife and his kids are phenomenal. I love their podcast and stuff like that. And I was watching the TGL last night. We'll bring up the TGL a little bit later on because a cool moment happened last night too. But he's out there and he's like eating food in just this total Florida cut-off shirt, Hawaiian-looking shirt, missing chips, and I love Jason, so I'm all for it.
I love Travis, actually. Met him. They used to do tight end Hewitt in Nashville, and we covered it before it was a big thing. So we actually would get one-on-ones with the guys. He's like the most down-to-earth, cool dude you'll ever meet.
You've met George, I assume. then too.
Yeah.
George Kittle's the best.
Kittle is connected to Nashville. He lives there in the off season, so he's a great guy, and so is his wife Claire. But I just everywhere I go, I see these two. I mean, everything I turn on. You'll learn about me, guys, if you haven't already. I get exhausted from overdoing people, like people on ESPN that they use on every like nook and cranny of their broadcast. I get fatigued by too much of one person.
This is bad news for me.
No, I work with you. I'm used to that. I'm talking about just like people in the national spotlight that shove people in our face.
Yeah, like Stephen A. Smith. And,
I'm over it.
Pat McAfee.
Exactly.
Yeah. Also,
and
you
then
can
see
never
him
have
on
enough
commercials. Of who? Matt George?
Oh, you absolutely can. Ask my wife.
But like we're like not at the national level, so I guess like for us, we work together every day. Maybe people think that way about us. I don't know.
I'm sure.
But I get fatigued, and so the Kelsey brothers, they've fatigued me.
Well,
a
Blake
bit.
Griffin. We're seeing Blake Griffin everywhere.
Yes,
He's starting to get there.
We are.
He's good.
Okay, so Alan and I talked about this a while back where, like, they're getting onto the list of, like, all money is good money all-stars. This is the Shaquille O'Neal, they'll take any money all-stars. And the Kelseys are getting close. So it's like Snoop Dogg, Martha Stewart, Shaq, the Kelseys. I would throw Megan Thee Stallion in there. Like, any money is good money. They will take your money.
Carpenter.
And people... Guy Fieri is in that group. People love giving him money, and they will take your money.
But in the case of the Kelsey brothers, they are capitalizing off of being America's sweethearts for so many different reasons, right? I mean, I joke. Travis is marrying Taylor. Travis has a whole crop of fans that love him now because they're obsessed with his fiance. So
it's not their fault.
No,
it's just I'm fatigued.
He's benefiting from that. Jason has always had just this bright, bubbly personality that everybody fell in love with him when he retired in his speech, and everybody fell in love with his wife from interactions on the podcast. And my wife loves Jason Kelsey's wife.
Well, she's normal.
She's normal. She's a mom, and she's just like, I have to deal with this idiot all the time, and it's fun. Everybody fell in love with Mama Kelsey. Mama Kelsey was on the Traders because everybody fell in love with Mama Kelsey. That family is like America's sports family right now.
I agree.
So I don't blame them for taking the money.
No,
and
I don't blame them.
They're loved. They're goofballs. They're loved.
But people also love to give them money. Anyways, I'm on Team Kayla. It's too much Kelsey's.
One more. Get one more in here.
All right. Ranch is the best condiment.
Shut up.
Yes.
This is a terrible
Absolutely
take, Kayla.
Give me some ranch.
Mac Jones, call her. Give me some ranch.
I was saying, this is a late ad. So is this just because I brought carrots in today?
No, I had that this morning. I was dreaming of ranch because I was thinking about getting Papa Murphy's pizza today.
You were what?
Dipping it in ranch.
This morning, I was dreaming of ranch. I need a poster of Kayla's face with that quote on it by tomorrow.
You guys don't like ranch?
No, ranch is fine. Ranch isn't even the best for salads.
Phrase
Yes,
it like
it
this.
is.
No, wrong.
I put ranch on my Caesar salads if I need
Huh?
Well, then it's not
Then
a
it's
Caesar
not
salad.
How dare
Just
you?
sometimes. If the ranch isn't good, I'll replace it.
Or
Or the Caesar isn't good.
What is the weirdest thing you will put ranch on or dip in ranch? Careful.
Jesus, Matt.
Careful.
I don't get really weird with it.
Uh-huh.
Like chicken nuggets, that's not weird, right?
No.
I guess not.
I'll do chicken nuggets.
You're a psycho, though.
Yeah, I'll sometimes dip like a turkey roll up in there. Like,
Okay.
Tortilla
That's not
with
that
turkey
bad.
in it.
Yeah, that's not
So
terrible.
if you
I'm
could...
not dipping like a fruit or something in there.
You do pizza in ranch?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm a ketchup glutton. I am ketchup everything.
I like a ketchup too.
Ketchup, like I'm not insane to where I put ketchup on like literally everything, but ketchup is number one. If we are out of ketchup in my house, it is a national.
It's like
emergency.
the end of the
Oh
world.
yeah, and my son's the same way.
Yeah.
Ketchup gluttons,
Mhm.
love the ketchup.
What is yours then, Kyle?
It's not ranch.
Okay, then what is yours then, Kyle?
If you say like tartar sauce or
I am
horseradish
going-
or something,
No.
I'll fight you.
If you're giving me like one sauce for the rest of time, probably would have to go barbecue sauce.
Oh God, gross!
But I love the mustards.
I like
love
mustard.
the barbecue. But mustard, you get a variety.
No, mustard gets a little too wild. Like stay in your lane.
The Dijon mustard, the honey mustard,
No,
the
stop
regular
it.
mustard.
Stop
I'll
it.
take
It's
them all.
Basic yellow mustard, no spicy mustard, none of that. No making beats for Kendrick Lamar. Like it's just yellow mustard. That's
No,
it.
you're
That is
so
mustard.
wrong about this.
Well,
honey
hate
mustard is
barbecue.
amazing. Dijon mustard is amazing.
ranch being the best condiment is the worst
Let's
take.
go,
Kayla Anderson.
baby!
Ranch not even cracking the top
Who's
5.
on the train with me? Let's go.
By the way, number one salad dressing is either Italian or balsamic vinaigrette.
Ew, those are disgusting.
You're disgusting.
And bland.
You're
Very
bland.
white person answer right there.
What do you mean? I'm cultured. We'll take the break when we come back. Great. We don't disagree on anything on this show until ranch got involved, and now we all hate each other. Well, perfect timing for ranch because I'm going to eat a Caesar salad. Lunch break is coming up next. Kings Talk returns. Matt and Kayla, Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start, so he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge, and Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Welcome to guided meditation. Close your eyes. You're at the beach. The seagulls are calling. You take out your iPhone 16e you got from Cricket and use Apple Intelligence to clean up that selfie you just took. It's a good one. You send it to your friends instantly thanks to reliable nationwide 5G. They're totally jealous. Get iPhone 16e for $49.99 when you switch. Smile, you're on Cricket.
Requires new line on the Supreme Unlimited plan. For service charge and tax due at sale. $25 activation fee. Terms and restrictions apply. Cricket 5G is not available everywhere. See store for details.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Granger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Granger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Jackson Hewitt handles your taxes and your stress. Inhale our no surprise price of $149 or less. Exhale, paying more for complicated taxes. You won't. Inhale new tax law knowledge. Exhale, missing out on your biggest refund? Certainly not. Don't miss paying $149 or less. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
KHDK HD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports 1140.
It's time for the lunch break. Your calls, your thoughts, your segment. Call or text us at 916-339-1140. It's the lunch break on Matt and Kayla.
Spending my lunch break eating a delicious Caesar salad.
Oh, not ranch?
No.
Oh.
Because ranch sucks.
Ooh,
But you
ranch.
said you would willingly do it.
Willingly what?
Eat a Caesar salad with ranch.
No, I didn't.
No, he said he would never
I would
do that.
never.
If the Caesar dressing is not right, which it can be off, then I'll replace it.
That is a good point.
Don't you think?
If you make a Caesar dressing
Yes.
too fishy,
Yes.
like, because I don't like fish, but I love Caesar stuff, like
Which
Caesar
is kind
flavor
of weird.
stuff.
that
Isn't
you
it
do.
weird?
Yeah.
But like, if you make a Caesar dressing too
agree.
fishy, I ain't about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love Caesar salad, but if it is the wrong dressing, I'm out.
A little too fishy, I ain't there for it. But I don't like fish in general. Not a big fish fan.
Fish and chips?
Nope.
Fried fish?
Nope.
Cold fish?
Nope. Goldfish? The snack?
Cold fish.
Love those.
Cold fish.
Cold fish? Nope.
Like sushi, but
Sushi,
also
yeah.
goldfish.
Raw fish? Nope. The only
Man.
fish that I kind of somewhat tolerate is like a shrimp cocktail.
One fish?
Two fish, red
Three
fish,
fish.
blue fish. Yeah,
Oh.
none of the fish. All the fish. They can stay in the ocean. How about that? You stay in your gigantic ass pool of water that takes up the vast majority of this country. Or
This country.
Jeez, this no, not even continent. This planet, Matt, you moron.
You know we know more about space than the ocean?
Listen,
That is true.
there is I don't have aquaphobia or whatever it's called. That's what it's called, right? Like being afraid of
If
like
it's not, it,
It
sounds,
sounds right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not afraid. I've never really had a fear of the
Ooh,
ocean.
I am. I do.
And like I've never really thought about like, oh, something swimming underneath me right now.
I do.
My last
Oof.
vacation went to Cabo and like jumped off of a boat into water, and it takes a while to come up. It gets a little dark. Like it doesn't bother me that much. There is a video game called Subnautica. It is a game where you explore deep sea.
In a video game, that's fine.
No, it scares the hell out of me.
I would do the opposite. I can't do the water thing. Like,
really?
Jaws, when I watched it as a kid, had nightmares even when I was in pools.
Okay, yeah, I
had very.
I understand at the time Jaws was groundbreaking. Y'all are insane. Jaws looks terrible.
I love him.
That movie sucks.
But isn't that like saying Star Wars is bad because of the
boat? Star Wars can hold up in so many ways.
No, Jaws is a goat.
Star Wars can, like, some of the Star Wars costumes, you're like, okay, you look silly, but like the special effects in Star Wars are good. Jaws is like, that's a rubber thing over some guy's hand.
Scares me to this day.
Really? Okay.
I am fascinated with great white sharks. Fascinated with them.
Are you a Shark Week fan? Like when they do Shark Week?
I used to be more when I had time to watch it, but yeah, I'm fascinated by them.
It's kind of like Shark Week's all the same now.
How much money do you need to be paid to get into one of those shark cages?
It'd have to be like $1 million.
$1 million?
Yeah.
To put you in that shark cage. Okay, so there's two experiences. There's the shark cage where you're just right outside the boat and they already go into an area that's a lot of sharks and you just watch, right? Then there's the other experience where they surround you with chum, like outside of the cage, so the sharks are coming up and like biting right next to the cage. What's the price tag?
2.
Wait, so I'm confused. So you're in like a cage that they can't penetrate?
Correct.
Well,
it's a little cage. Well, in theory.
In theory.
It's a cage that it's like how you observe sharks. It's a cage.
I've seen that before, but yeah.
In theory, they can't penetrate it, but I see big white shark coming at me with big ass teeth. I don't know if I trust the cage.
Yeah, me either. I've seen it in movies before. The cage doesn't always hold up.
I don't know if I'd ever scuba dive, though. My mom loved scuba diving. My mom was cool until she had me.
I'm not doing that. My air would go out.
I would never want to do it, but I think my price to do it would be lower than Kayla's.
For my honeymoon in Hawaii, we snorkeled, and snorkeling's really cool. Snorkeling's a blast. They gave us food to attract the fishes.
Oh.
I did not enjoy snorkeling. You want to know why? Because those little sons of guns
nibbled at you.
Nibbled at your hands. Like, they hurt.
It's like
those things,
leeches.
they're so cute. They're so colorful, but they got little needles.
Ew, no thank you.
Go away.
No.
You'll get your food when I say so.
I'll get on a boat and watch the sharks, but I'm not.
So you see the fin?
Yeah, that's
you can't
kind
see
of
the shark.
That's like making me feel like I was on Jaws, the movie.
I got seasick really bad the last time I was on the ocean and I wasn't on a cruise ship, and I don't ever want to do it again. Being seasick is horrible.
I'm just still fascinated by how much Kayla loves Jaws.
Oh, I'm obsessed with Jaws.
Get
me a Jaws t-shirt.
I don't know if it's surprising for your personality or exactly on brand.
Is Jaws like your favorite movie?
Have
we ever talked about favorite movies on this show?
A League of Their Own is probably one of my all-time favorites, but Jaws is right up there.
Okay.
For sure.
I mean, I'm sure we have in the comment section people talking about how great Jaws was. The first time I watched Jaws, I was like a teenager, and
that was when it first came out, right?
It sucked.
It just had its anniversary, and they actually showed it in the theaters here recently.
Yeah, that's cool. I like
so
that they
you
do
could
that.
go watch it on there, and I wish I would have done it. I just didn't have time.
Yeah, it doesn't hold up for me.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Jazz.
Just like Lord of the Rings doesn't hold up for me.
Well, you never gave it a fair chance.
I did watch the first one in the theater.
I've still never seen it.
Both of you need help.
Well, this is more of an invitation where Matt's just going to probably show it to us at some point.
Well, I mean, I'll force it upon you. Plenty of references on this show, that's for sure. To Lord of the Rings.
So anyways, yeah, movies. I don't watch any movies. It's not that I don't like Lord of the Rings. I just don't watch. I do not watch any movies or TV.
Young Sav understands. Yes, Matt, seasick is the worst. It's terrible. You feel horrible until your body gets rid of every ounce of anything.
Ew.
And even tries to get rid of your organs.
Oh my goodness.
It's terrible.
That's why some people can't even do cruises.
No, cruises, that's a little...
I know it's a bigger ship.
I do fine on cruises, never had an issue on a cruise.
Okay.
We went on, again, for our honeymoon in Hawaii, we went on like a sunset cruise, which was one of these boats, and like we ate a bunch
but it's supposed to be so pretty.
It is gorgeous.
And here's Matt.
No, the first half, The first half was
We've already
phenomenal.
got a couple sound effects. Let's see if we can add more.
The first half of the cruise was amazing. I'm eating crackers and cheese, sipping wine.
Well, there's your problem right there.
It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous. As soon as we stop and you just start rocking.
Yeah.
And the seas were a little bit rough this very eve. It was the Napoli coast or something like that. It's like
Napoli coast.
It's a wonder of the world on Kauai.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous. It's where they shot a lot of the Jurassic World movies.
Oh,
It's
cool.
stunning.
Oh, I love dinosaurs.
But we're just sitting there rocking like this for about 45 minutes. And it ruined me. For the entire ride back to port, I am head in a bucket. We rented a Jeep. My wife is driving us back to the resort that we're staying at. And I am dying. It's like, when men get colds.
Yes.
And women are like, what's wrong with you, you idiot? That was me, but dying. And we're pulling up to the resort, and I'm like, thankfully there was like this long driveway with palm trees. I'm like, babe, you have to stop, because if we stop out front of the resort, I'm gonna dive out and vomit into the koi pond. And I'm just sitting there on the side of the road, newly married, dry heaving my guts out.
Look
because
at your memory you have.
There's nothing left. And my wife turns up the radio so she doesn't have to hear it.
Oh, that sounds about right.
Honeymoons are great.
Yeah.
But
I'll have to tell you my marathon story one day. It's not fun.
You got sick during a marathon?
It's not fun.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
For another day.
I cannot imagine. But yeah, being seasick, the absolute worst. The absolute worst. All right. There's a segue about the Kings making us sick, but I'm not going to make it.
Oh, that would have been good.
Yeah, well, we suffer enough.
Grand segue, Kayla.
See? Kayla
What's my vomit one?
Do
you have that one?
Oh, no, do not. Please don't. No, please don't. Kyle's on the phone. Thank God Kyle's on the phone.
Okay. He probably would have played it like...
That was from yesterday that I never have to hear again. David Fitzdale, former NBA coach. There was a clip of him, an interview that he did, or a conversation that he had. I don't know the show. I should have written down the show. Shame on me. And he was talking about his time, the FanDuel show. Thank you.
Oh, was it Beetle and them?
Yes, the whatever it's called, Run It Back.
Yeah, Run It Back. Yeah,
it's that. We call it that FanDuel show.
That there FanDuel show. That there FanDuel show. He was speaking about his time as the head coach of the New York Knicks, and it dawned on me. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure Scott Perry was the general manager that hired him. And so he starts talking about what his experience was like in New York. And there are some things that are pretty similar to what's going on in Sacramento. So there's 3 parts to this that we're going to play. We'll react to it. And I'm very curious to hear what Kings fans think about this. Because, again, New York, other side of the country, completely different circumstance. I don't know. We don't need to read into this too much. But there's some interesting stuff in here that Fitzdale talks about that you're just like, that kind of applies to the Sacramento Kings. Here is him talking about the first tanking season in New York in 2018.
Kristaps was on the ACL. They had just gutted it to a place where our best player at that time was Tim Hardaway Jr. and Enes Kanter. And everybody else was just kind of like, just players on the roster that they were seeing if they could emerge again or if they could get better again. Emmanuel Mudiay, Trey Burke, guys like that. Lance Thomas was on that team. The plan of that we came up with, I was all in on that, and I was like, this is the deal. This is the way to go about it. It just didn't come to fruition. Losing all them damn games, donating my record, to get Zion Williamson or Ja. And we ended up, look, the one thing I say, and it's turned out to be true, RJ Barrett has been the most steady of all of them.
Yeah.
And we got him at 3.
So, doesn't that sound a little familiar?
Yeah.
Not like I wouldn't say that the Knicks roster was on par with the Kings roster this year. In fact, I think record-wise in the end, the Kings will probably end up having a worse record than that Knicks team with a far better roster in terms of talent. Doesn't that sound a little bit familiar?
It does. And at the point at the end is like, oh, well, I guess the best to come out of that was RJ Barrett, who, by the way, has already been linked
to the Kings,
to Scott Perry during his time here when we were talking about Toronto and the Sabonis thing.
I don't know if I fully agree with that. I would put Zion and Ja still above RJ Barrett in terms of talent.
Yeah.
But there's obviously baggage with those two that RJ hasn't had.
Sure.
So I think that's what Fitzdale is talking about there.
But
he's talking about that circumstance, and it's like, if Doug Christie were to say the exact same thing with the context of the Kings, would it be that different?
It's interesting.
And here is Fitzdale talking about the roster that he had in his second season in 2019.
And then that summer, our people seem to have thought KD and Kyrie for sure was coming to us. That didn't work out. And then, ultimately we ended up putting together a roster that the point guard spot being Elfrid Payton, Frank Ntilikina, and Dennis Smith Jr. My two guards were Alonzo Trier, older Wayne Ellington, and Damian Dotson. Threes was I started playing RJ at the 3, Marcus Mook Morris, and which was a 4, and Kevin Knox, who was a 4. And then I had who I liked, Bobby Portis and Julius. Taj Gibson was an older dude, and Mitchell Robinson. And so, when you look at that roster in totality, solid players, but when you put them on the floor together, the pieces for me just wasn't working.
Oh my goodness.
Boy, does that sound familiar.
Holy smokes. Like, is that Doug talking this year?
It could be. The part at the beginning is interesting. He talks about our people, Scott Perry, seemed to think we were getting KD and Kyrie that year. I remember that was a major storyline. The Knicks are going to get him, but that was less about what Scott Perry was doing and more about it's the New York Knicks. That's where I can differentiate the Sacramento Kings situation from the Knicks situation. I don't think Scott Perry is hunting for fishes quite that size right now. But the second half of that clip, I got this combination of players, and we had talent, but it didn't really work.
Right.
Boy, does that sound familiar.
Yeah, no, it does sound familiar, but we also have to remember that roster, he kind of came into most of this roster as well.
Yeah, Perry inherited a lot of this, correct.
Yeah.
But he did add Russ to it. He did add Schroeder to it.
Yes, he did.
So
you have to put that on him.
Also, just as a reference point before we go forward, his first year with Scott Perry, the Knicks went 17-65.
Hey.
And in his second year with Scott Perry, he was fired after 22 games. Foreshadowing.
What was their pick-wise? What did they have again?
They had the third pick and got RJ Barrett.
RJ Barrett with a third pick.
Yeah.
Instead of Zion and Ja.
The next year, they took Kevin Knox with the 5th or 6th pick.
Okay.
Something like that.
So it was another top 10 pick, though, obviously.
Yes, it was a top pick.
Okay, gotcha.
And Scott Perry loves RJ Barrett. Still to this day, loves RJ Barrett.
It's apparent.
And then they traded Porzingis for a couple firsts and Dennis Smith Jr. and a couple other guys.
And then he doesn't get full credit for this, but Perry was part of the then front office in New York because he had kind of gotten the reins taken away from him a little bit with the Knicks at the end, but he was partially responsible for the Jalen Brunson trade as well.
Okay, which
but
we all know that is.
That's also the same. That's like a loose connection in the same way that we could say that Scott Perry helped draft Kevin Durant.
Yeah, I get that.
Scott was in Seattle when they drafted Kevin Durant.
Or like Monty McNair traded De'Aaron Fox.
We still claim Kevin
Technically,
up
yes.
there.
But
Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, Kevin is the Seattle Seahawks hat.
By the way,
Sonics, not Seahawks. Seattle Sonics hat will forever be atop his head in that picture. So that was pretty cool.
I think Westbrook has one too.
I think he does. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, because it was like days before they had moved.
Finally, and here is a very, very interesting quote here. Here is David Fitzdale talking about what he would have done differently as the head coach for Scott Perry's New York Knicks.
If I was doing it over again, I would have fought more to build a team early on and not cash in my record.
It's fair.
That's the hard part for coaches when you agree to the I'm just gonna say it, tanking.
Yeah.
If you're not all on board with what we're doing to get this thing, because when you tank, you're supposed to tank to build something bigger, right? It's not supposed to be a tank to whatever happens. Like that's not the formula. The coach that I came out of on the other side, I'm 100 times the coach I was after I went through that experience.
Wow.
So there are certainly parallels.
There are a lot of them in this conversation.
Now, the good news is if you really want to try and spin it in a positive way, you could say, well, the Knicks got out of it, so hopefully the Kings can too. But that's the New York market. This is the Sacramento market. Yeah. We know that matters. From our text line here, our comment section, Taco Horn saying, yep, Doug going to be gone. All we have is history to draw upon. And like Kyle pointed out, you have a bad season, maybe, just maybe, Doug will be the head coach of the Sacramento Kings going into next year. But those set of circumstances sound like there's a very good chance that history could repeat itself and Doug is fired early into next season if things aren't going well.
The one thing he said that I feel like at least we said early on with the relationship with Scott and Doug, well, and put Vivek in it, that being on the same page was something that was reiterated time and time again.
Very much so.
And in a way, maybe that was a little different from his case there. Like maybe this was explained a little bit more of like, hey, we have this roster, it might not work.
Yeah.
So this could be the situation, but you're going to be okay. Like, I don't know if that happened, and we'll see if that was a conversation. But that was kind of put out there.
Yeah.
Like, that was more, everybody was on the same page with where they were at and where they're going.
And hopefully Scott learned from that circumstance in New York and will maybe not make the same mistakes here in Sacramento. You hope?
Maybe.
Maybe? Huh? Scott, what do you say? I don't know. It's just interesting parallels.
That's a crazy conversation,
Pretty interesting, wasn't it? Austin.
Jeez.
Austin was joining us during lunch break. I think he wants to talk movies. What up, Austin?
Ah, Austin.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good.
Appreciate y'all, first off.
Thank you.
Now I'm going to roll it into people that last a long time are kind of underneath the radar. And so it was movies, but now I'm talking about Christie.
Hey, go for one.
No, it came perfectly as far as the transition. So there's one person in Star Wars that's been in every single Star Wars, and it's not the person you would think of. And now Doug Christie has been with the Kings, affiliated, for long enough. And he actually cares. The person in Star Wars is sometimes the guy that you don't think about that comes through in the clutch. And his ideas and everything, I appreciate him playing the new players, giving the people the chance, because obviously we need a little chance to see what's going on with the future. But I'm not cutting Doug Christie out of the conversation yet, because I think he has that will to win, that drive, and he has been a player, so he knows what is expected.
Is Austin,
who's the character?
Yeah, is Austin still there? Who's the character?
What do you want to? It's R2D2.
Oh, yeah, I knew it was.
Okay.
I was going to say Chewbacca.
I knew it was.
My guess,
No, it's the person that no one ever thinks about.
Yeah,
R2D2 has been in every single Star Wars.
Yep.
The GOAT.
And sometimes you like some of them, sometimes you don't, depending on the way you watch them. So if you're old like me, you've been able to watch them and then watch the other ones that are supposed to be before or after. So I'm saying that Doug Christie has been around the block long enough where he might have just a recipe. He obviously has to follow what upper management people are telling him to do. But at the same time, he knows what's expected of us. I'm a lifelong Kings fan, Arco Arena, Mitch Richmond, Wayman Tisdale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Doug Christie might be the part, if we get rid of him, that's kind of what happens, but I hope he doesn't go, and hopefully we don't do the tankathon and get fifth like every time y'all try to do it.
Austin, you're the best, man.
Just don't
Phenomenal,
let us do it.
phenomenal analogy. I was way off. I was thinking like Lando.
Oh, really? Oh, no. I was thinking either Chewbacca or R2.
Oh, see, you guys, shame on me,
Yep.
because I was like, is he talking about, he's like always comes in clutch. I was like, okay, Lando.
I know you like Harry Potter.
Yeah, hey.
Lando's not even in the first movie.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he's in, I didn't know, I missed the part where he said every movie, but whatever.
I thought it was Chewbacca, but R2 is a good shout. So Doug Christie is R2-D2. That's my takeaway
really
from
funny.
this whole segment.
That's really funny.
Can we talk about BB-8? Do you know what BB-8 is?
Yeah, it's the new droid.
The new droid. Yeah.
That they made just to sell toys.
Yeah,
Wait,
go
I don't
away.
know what droids are because I don't use
The little robots.
Oh, I thought you meant your phone.
No, not an android.
The people call them droids. You have a droid or an Apple.
Shut up, ranch dressing. All right, we'll take the break. We will have a conversation about Maxi Marino at some point. If we don't get to it today, we can get to it tomorrow, because coming up next, there are some other random topics around sports to get to, including, yes, I've seen the comments, do not worry, we're going to talk a little bit of Sharks hockey.
That's right.
Plus, a pretty big moment in the TGL last night. So we will get to it here, Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports. We got football talk coming as well. Stick around.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at PepsiPromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of PepsiCo Inc.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. King's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sacktown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Emran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sacktown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby insight and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sacktown Sports.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo, March 5th through March 8th. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at 2hugeshows.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing, mechanical bulls, and food trucks. Make it a lucky night out of live country music and dancing for your crew. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with Residents in Cal Expo and Gornick Academy. More info at CITBfest.com.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade in example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options. Heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Did I just walk into the Great Wolf Lodge? What is happening?
Well, I felt like I was back in Tennessee for a second.
This sounds like a part of cars. Like they're driving through the hills in cars. What is this?
Yeah, it sounds like a banjo.
Still don't know it? I'm surprised Kayla hasn't clocked it
Well,
yet.
it's something intended. Like it's
Yeah?
Yeah. Shoot. It's a big intro, and I don't know the intro as well, but I feel like I'm going to know the song.
I feel like I'm walking through Frontierland at Disneyland.
Dixieland Delight?
It's not that one.
Oh.
You gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run. Do you not know it, Matt?
Oh, no, sure.
When you're sitting at the table.
I know this. Yeah, I know the song. Got it.
It took me a minute.
Kenny Rogers.
Yep.
Got it. I was trying to figure out if there's any connection to what we were talking about. I don't think there is.
No, there is.
Is there?
Oh.
What's the third thing on that list?
Oh. The illegal poker game stuff. Yeah, we might get to that. That's less fun.
I see what you're doing now.
Because you should have come back with the theme to Jaws. We've been talking about Jaws. Now we're going to talk about the sharks. Elite theme, by the way. Elite theme.
Yeah, I mean, it's
movie
like the
just
most
sucks.
famous theme of all
The
time.
movie does not suck, y'all.
Okay.
I love it. Like elite. It's like super famous.
No, but it's elite. It's not as good of the theme to 007. Like 007 has the greatest theme ever.
But when you hear that shark sound,
Oh yeah.
it does instill a little fear in you.
Oh yeah.
You look behind your back.
There are rules. You know, like how if you're on a plane, and almost every plane nowadays has the screen with all the free movies you can watch.
Yeah.
You'll notice you'll never see movies like, I don't know, Snakes on a Plane or...
Oh, I thought you were going to say Indecent Proposal or something.
What is that movie?
Why would Matt have said that?
Why?
Because it's
Why
not
do
an
you think he
appropriate movie
Well, that's
to put on the
that's
plane.
not where I was going, but sure.
Why on earth would Matt have gone in that direction?
I thought you'd say 50 Shades of Grey.
I thought he was saying inappropriate movies that you can't have
that
on a plane.
too. That too, sure, but what I'm talking about is you shouldn't be watching a movie about something going wrong on a plane.
Indecent Proposal, which has a 34% rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
Kayla's brain is fascinating.
It really is.
I love Ranch. Jaws is my favorite movie. Today, I've learned so much
You
about
could
Kayla
have given
today.
me 1,000 guesses about what
Never.
you were going to say. I would not have
never
thought
know
Matt
who
would
I
have
really
said
am.
Indecent Proposal with Woody Harrelson.
What do you think I watch? I have a tattoo
I
of Lord of the
don't
Rings up my
know.
arm. You think I watch Indecent Proposal?
No, but I was thinking things that should not be watched on a plane. And that's what I'm thinking.
Why? What happens in Indecent Proposal?
People have kids. So I'm like, you can't be watching that stuff on a plane.
Yeah, like, to be fair.
You get what I'm saying?
No, to be fair, like,
Yes.
I would not watch Game of Thrones on a plane.
Right.
I would not watch certain
Right.
movies with certain scenes on a plane.
Correct.
I get where you're going. That just wasn't even close to where
Sorry.
I was.
Again, my brain is all over in different directions.
It's magical.
You know.
No, like
What
you
were
don't.
we talking about?
You don't go on a
Snakes on a plane.
plane and watch a movie about something going wrong on a plane.
I get what you're
I
saying.
feel like if you go on a boat, you probably shouldn't play the Jaws theme.
Oh.
That's where I was going.
Oh yeah.
It's just a little goof. Just having a little fun.
Just a little goof.
Yeah, I mean, we're having fun here. Just playing Jaws on a boat.
I've gone...
Like we're in the cinema.
I've gone ocean kayaking once
No,
in
that's-
Monterey Bay.
Nope.
Phenomenal.
No, thank you.
It's so much fun. And you don't go deep. You go deep, but you don't go deep enough to really matter
I was
that
gonna
much.
say that I couldn't.
But I've seen these videos of people in these little
Yeah.
kayaks and all of a sudden just the fin comes right up
I
next to them and
know.
starts checking them out. Like, what are you? Hell no.
That's what I'm saying.
Hell no.
And those bull sharks are even nastier than great white sharks are.
Can you say that on the radio?
Bull sharks.
Bull shark? That's a bunch of bull sharks.
That's what I'm going to use now. I can't say the other
Yeah,
one.
you wouldn't be the first to do that.
That's
a
awesome.
normal thing.
Speaking of the Sharks, they won 7-5 in a hard-fought battle with the Canadians last night.
See that, dude? That stuff hits different. How does that? I have goosebumps.
Well, so
it's the most famous of all time.
No, it's not. 007 is, but it's up
Star
there.
Wars.
Star Wars is up there too.
Oh my my gosh.
But
we're going to need a bigger boat.
Have you seen the San Jose Sharks intros
Yes,
that they do?
But I want to see it live. I want to go to a game live.
I know. I will go back, and I still haven't been live either. We should go.
Let's
just
go.
go. Let's go as a show.
Yeah.
Let's just go. Because I need to go to a game.
Day.
100% we need to go. But there's a famous intro video from the Stanley Cup Finals that I will watch of their intro, and all the fans are just like basically chopping with towels. And it's not, they can't use the Jaws theme, but they do something that it gives you the feeling of Jaws themes, like off-brand Jaws theme, but it still hits the same.
Yeah, I've heard it's phenomenal. My brother's been, so he showed me videos.
Yeah.
But I want to go experience it.
The tank. I need to go to the tank.
And you have to go see your boy Celebrini.
My boy, the GOAT.
Yeah.
The GOAT, Celebrini, who scored his 30th goal of the season last night.
That's huge,
but
by the way.
The Sharks also managed to give us all a heart attack because they were up, 5-2 in the third period or something like that, and then it was 5-5 all of a sudden. And then Sharks took the lead.
Yeah.
Canadians went empty net. Sharks scored an empty net goal with 20 seconds or 30 seconds remaining. Turn off the lights. Sharks win. We were paying attention to it during the Kings game because the Sharks are giving us life during this Kings season, let me tell you.
They're having more wins than the Kings.
Celebrini is awesome. The Sharks are barely out of the wild card right now.
Yeah, I was going to tell you guys what they're at right now. So Utah Mammoth, boo.
Boo.
I hate Utah Mammoth. And Utah's getting all the pro teams now. I'm done with them. Done with the state.
Kayla loves ranch, hates Utah, and is watching Indecent Proposal. Go.
68 points. They have the first wild card spot. The Seattle Kraken have the second wild card spot with 67. And
dope
then,
name, by the way. That was such a good branding decision. The Kraken is so dope.
I know. It really was.
I love it.
And then San Jose Sharks, though, they're just 7, 6, 5, 4, 3 points behind.
So they're in the mix.
They're right
there.
They're right in the mix.
Like the Kings were for all those years. 4 games out with 6 to play.
But if you were to tell me, look, the Kings get their own Macklin Celebrini in the form of AJ Debonsa or whoever, and they are, over the next 2 years, building the way that the Sharks have built. Like, the Sharks are giving you the hockey.
The Sharks were just as bad as
the Sharks were stinky.
It was bad.
Very stinky. The Sharks have built it to, they're not there yet, but you can see the ascension. You can see where they're headed and see the progress. That's what we've been asking for in Sacramento forever. Show me that progress led by the star like Celebrini.
Yeah, and the biggest thing that has kind of hurt them in the last month or so is they went on a, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
They went on a skid, yeah.
They went on a big skid there, but they've bounced back with 3 straight wins. They're back, baby. They're back.
By the way, we have our date here too. By the way, because I just pulled up the Sharks schedule. Saturday, April 4th, 7 p.m. Sharks hosting
the Mammoth,
Kraken,
Nashville Predators.
Let's freaking go!
Well, I guess we got to go.
Let me see if I can get some. Let me see if I can talk to my Preds people.
Talk to your Preds. Oh, Kayla's got. She knows Mike Vrabel. Now she's got Preds people.
I am not. There are no caveats. I'm going there. I am buying a Celebrini jersey.
Oh yeah,
I don't care how expensive it is, and I'm repping my goat.
Okay.
I wanted to go.
When is the date again?
It is Saturday, April 4th.
Are the Kings playing?
Perfect.
Hold on.
Come on, Matt.
They're off. The Kings are off.
Are the Kings playing?
I have a job to do.
I would say you put them on your screen.
It's meant to be.
Put them on your. Yeah, it is.
It's meant to
be.
They play Friday and Sunday.
The Kings play
this
the third.
is great.
The Kings play the 3rd and the 5th.
Let me reach out. I'm dead serious. Let me reach out.
I would love to go
and see if we can figure out a way to get some tickets.
I've been told for years, Matt, you're an idiot. You have to get out to a Sharks game. And I've just never been able to get out there.
Well, now that you can get free tickets from Kayla.
No, I'm not guaranteeing.
I would pay to go see Celebrini.
No, and if we can't get him, then we'll still.
Yeah, I'd pay to go. I just need to go. From the YouTube comment section, Jaws is the most famous theme. 2 notes and you know it. That's from Pillar Patience. I'd still disagree. As soon as the first note of 007 hits.
I don't know what that is.
Like that.
Yeah. It took me
as soon as you, because it's me doing it.
So we all agree on Jaws. Let's see if we can do this with the 007. I'm going to try it right now.
Yeah, its 007 theme is in my opinion, the most iconic. Star Wars is up.
Nope. I wouldn't have been able to.
That's not the start of the 007 theme. It's the dun 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 dun.
I just looked up James Bond theme song.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
Also, it's still Star Wars, but Jaws is right up there.
Oh, 007.
Da, 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 da.
The 007 theme gives me chills every time I hear it. I love 007.
You do.
That.
Now that.
Yeah, but you have to go 30 seconds into the song.
I thought that's typically where the movies start, those with that sound. Da-da-da-da-da. Anyway. Also, I saw this. Where I want to see this. From Ron Ultra. Pod of dolphins jumping full speed at me was the scariest. Huh?
Oh.
Huh?
That's great. I heard dolphins are nice, though.
Well, they can be, I guess. But where were you with a pod of dolphins jumping full speed at you?
That's crazy.
You almost got tackled by the dolphins.
Have you swam with the dolphins ever?
No, I've always wanted to.
I've heard it's cool.
I've always wanted. My wife wants to do the sea turtles. Swim with the sea turtles.
That'd be fun.
Yeah, never been able to do that.
That'd be really
In other kind of cool sports news, we'll mention it really quick. The TGL, which is that golf simulator league, it's dope. I love it.
It is pretty cool. It's down in Florida, I believe.
Yeah, so they play in Florida. It's like the SoFi Arena or something like that.
Yeah, it's cool and it's packed.
It's awesome. They play these crazy golf holes. So last night was the Jupiter Golf Club, which is Tiger Woods' team, versus the Bay Golf Club or whatever, which is the Bay Area team.
Yeah.
And the Bay Area team was winning. And then Tom Kim, who hit a couple of clutch putts, then made a hole-in-one on a simulator.
For the second time.
And I know,
in his career.
Is that his second?
On the stimulator.
That's his second one?
I believe so.
I didn't know that because I know that was the second one in TGL history. I didn't know he had both of them.
I think he does. Now, I could be wrong.
I don't know. Either way, look, some people are like, oh, it's a simulator, doesn't count. What the hell are you talking about? It absolutely counts. If I hit a hole-in-one on a simulator, I'm taking pictures with the simulator like it's a golf ball.
You should have seen his reaction
and
the whole team's reaction.
I love Tiger's reaction.
I was going to say the same thing. Tiger, I love Tiger now.
I do too.
He's so different, and
I love Tiger.
he's just able to be himself for once at this point of his career.
Tiger's my favorite athlete of all time. Favorite athlete of all time.
It's just like Tiger's celebrating. He's excited. It was a very cool. As cheesy as it is, it was actually kind of a cool moment.
That was an awesome moment. The TGL is great. I love it. It's such a fun concept for golf. And golf is great in general, too. We'll take the break. When we come back, it's time for Kayla's 2-minute drill. That's going to kick off. See what I did there? Plenty of NFL talk for you. We've got all the biggest headlines around the NFL. And then to start the final hour of the show, we're diving into 49ers. Trent Williams said some very, very interesting things about Kyle Shanahan. Not in a negative way, in a positive way.
Crazy.
So we'll have a good conversation about Kyle Shanahan. And we're going to talk about a potential route the Raiders could go that involved trading the number 1 pick, trading Fernando Mendoza. We'll explore it. I hate it already, but we'll explore it. Coming up next here on Matt and Kayla, Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Granger. Granger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
So my friends over at Pure Talk have been sending me customer feedback from consumeraffairs.com, where thousands of people rate and review the top wireless providers. Here, for instance, is a nice note from James in Raleigh, North Carolina, who writes, quote, after hearing Mike Rowe's ad, we made the switch to Pure Talk, and we couldn't be happier. We went from spending $1,200 a year with T-Mobile to $420 with Pure Talk. Thanks, Mike. Switch today! ! Pure Talk is saving James $820 a year. And because he literally wrote the words switch today in capital letters with an exclamation point, I'm going to go ahead and dedicate this commercial to him. So folks, take it from James. in Raleigh, North Carolina. Pure Talk can give you unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data for just $25 a month on the same 5G service the big guys are overcharging you for. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. You'll also save 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 to save an additional 50%. Thanks, James.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Matt George and Kayla Anderson on Sacktown Sports 1140.
This show has been a vibe today, let me tell you.
Oh, yeah.
From the Jaws theme to ranch dressing.
Woo.
That's what you get with sleep-deprived Matt.
Hey.
Yeah.
You never know. I'm not to throw the blame on anybody specifically, but I think Kayla Anderson takes the cake for those. But I like it. It's fun. I'll go right along with it. She took the wheel and steered it, and I said, yep, we're going.
Yeah,
I'm
go
in
that direction.
And at the end of the day, we're going to get Sharks tickets now.
Yeah,
Yes.
See? And we decided we're going to a Sharks versus
I'm
Predators
actually
game.
really pumped.
I would love to do that. I would love to do that. But right now, it's time to dive into some football. It's time for Kayla's 2-minute drill.
Now that's a good one too. The opening notes of that.
It's very football sounding.
It
that
really
you just
is.
know it's NFL countdown.
You do, yeah.
I don't think it's quite Jaws, but yeah.
No, but it works.
I always, as soon as football season ends and I'm no longer hearing like the NFL on Fox and NFL on CBS themes anymore, I immediately miss them. Trust me, when we get to like August, I will literally listen to those themes on Spotify just to get me excited.
I know.
I love
pumps
those
you
themes.
up.
I love those themes.
That's a little weird.
Well,
nothing wrong. No, I embrace it.
maybe this will pump you up.
Hell
'Cause
yeah.
Before I get strictly into the 2-minute drill, we have breaking news.
Oh.
And so I guess it fits nicely. Via Tom Pelissero of the NFL Network, it looks like the Patriots are set to release wide receiver Stephon Diggs at the start of the league year on March 11th. So
he still ends up somewhere, though, yeah?
Yeah, someone will give him another chance to. I mean, he was good this year for them. To give him credit, I thought he was washed. But he came back this year, and because he was hurt with the Houston Texans. He was good for Vrabel in that team this last year. Not great in the playoffs,
Do
but
you think the Niners even consider it?
no. Nah.
That's what I thought.
Don't even go there. If we're not considering Mike Evans, we're not considering Stephon Diggs.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
All right, so let's start off officially the 2-minute drill by this one. Headed to La La Land. That is right. The Kansas City Chiefs, Kyle's Kansas City Chiefs, are trading cornerback Trent McDuffie to the Los Angeles Rams. The Rams, who, by the way, they have 2 first-round picks this year, so they have a 13th overall pick. They are sending the All-Pro McDuffie for the 29th overall pick this year to the Rams. The Rams are also getting a 2026 5th and 6th rounder and a 2027 3rd rounder. Obviously, this is the final deal of McDuffie in Kansas City, but he has been absolutely incredible there. The Rams needed to address their back end of the defense. It was just not good this year. And guess what? 49ers fans are already up in arms. They're like, we need to make a move now to kind of like counteract this. I mean, it's all over social. Like, Niners fans are freaking out.
Anytime, and that rightfully so, right? Anytime the Niners make a move, Rams and
Sure.
Seahawks fans should feel away because we know it's not just a 3-team race for that division. It's arguably a 3-team race for the NFC. Like, that division is the NFC. No disrespect to, like, the Eagles and the Lions, but that's the NFC right there. That's the top of the NFC.
It absolutely
doesn't surprise
is.
me. Kyle, what do you think of that? Oh, sorry.
I
know. I cut you off.
No,
Kyle, what do you
I'm
think of that?
Curious.
I guess I'd resign myself to the fact they were going to trade him because they weren't going to pay him.
Right.
But they could have gotten more in that deal, I feel like. I mean, they're
really?
going to get 3 picks this year, which is nice, but yeah, McDuffie's really good. He's like really good.
Yeah, and he's still young.
The one thing I will say is Kansas City people have been doing this on the internet, but he was part of the Tyreek Hill trade. So if you now like follow the winding path of what they got for Tyreek Hill, that's what a good organization does.
Yep.
Is that the just boatload of draft picks and productive players they got for Tyreek Hill.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. It is, though. I'm sorry, Kyle, and I don't want anyone going to the Rams to make them better. Let me make that clear.
Yeah.
So, to the next 2-minute drill subject.
This is the big one.
I want to hear that song, Closing Time. So, Kyler Murray is going to be released next Wednesday at the start of the league year. We broke the news a little bit later on the show yesterday. And here is what I am, kind of hearing out in the media right now is he's being connected to a couple different things. There it is. The New York Jets, which I think would be a disaster in its own right.
Why would Kyler do that?
Because it's like everybody who goes there goes to wilt away.
You have to get, like, the bag.
Yeah.
Like, the only way you choose the Jets is if you have no other choice.
Right.
Or they're throwing so much more money at you than anybody else that you have to do it. That would be stupid.
Right. But here's the big one that I don't like either. National media is pushing this narrative that he needs to go to the Minnesota Vikings and that the Minnesota Vikings actually have him. It's been reported that they have him at the top of their picking order in terms of free agent quarterbacks. He's 29 years old. Murray, we know like he's a talented quarterback. And I think like we see when he's at his best, like it's exciting and it's like, okay, Kyler could be that guy who could get us, to this level of the playoffs. But Kyler has so many questions about him outside of football, his leadership with the team, his availability. Like Kyler to me does not necessarily elevate your team, but more so than anything in Minnesota, I don't think he's a fit in that offense. Like I think like he's not a read and react player.
Yeah.
Like he's not a system quarterback type of player like that I feel like works better for what Kevin O'Connell is doing up there. I feel like he'd just go off the rails and do what he wants. It doesn't fit for me there.
I feel like it's if Vikings fans or the Vikings are talking themselves into Kyler Murray, it's like, well, he's maybe in terms of talent, the most talent of what's available out there.
Well, and this is the big thing. He's cheap.
Well, that too.
He's cheap.
I just texted our diehard Minnesota Vikings fan, Chris Watkins, if he wants Kyler Murray on the Vikings. I'm getting dots back.
Oh,
So
I'm really excited to hear Chris because I want his opinion.
I'll get you an update any second on what Chris
also,
had to say.
Just as a side note, I know some people down in Arizona. Kyler's intention is to sign with Minnesota.
And so Kyler has 2 landing spots, he says. So if that's great news right
Minnesota's
there.
the big one. The second one is the Falcons, if it makes you feel
And I think he's a better fit in Atlanta.
That's what Kyler wants.
So Kyler wants to play more competitive football.
Yes.
Again, if I'm Kyler, I'm going to Miami, man.
I would too.
I'm taking the money and chilling in South Beach.
But I don't even know what they know they're doing down there. I think he's a way better fit at Atlanta.
That's not
do.
It's not a competitive choice to go to Miami.
Yeah.
It's a lifestyle choice to go to Miami.
Exactly. I just don't think he fits the system up there.
Chris is still typing, so this should be good.
This is maybe a nerdy football question, Kayla, but isn't the Stefanski offense kind of the same as the O'Connell offense?
Yeah, it is a little bit. That's a good point, Kyle. I guess I look at it as, I don't know, Kyler maybe has a little bit more to work with offensively down there. Do you get what I'm saying?
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
I guess you have plethora of options,
Exactly.
But like Justin Jefferson is still Justin Jefferson.
I know.
I mean, it would be like...
And that's a good point. And maybe that's what they look at it as. I know they look at it as this, though. He's going to get league minimum for a year at least. So, I mean,
The
I
Falcons,
can get why
I
they
get
would
though,
take
because The running
pass
back is
on
the
him.
big thing. Kyler checking down to the running back, Bijan.
That's what I'm saying. That's
that
why
point I agree with you.
Yeah, that's kind of why I thought that more than anything. Okay, what did he say?
So Vikings fan Chris Watkins chimed in. He says, I asked him, do you want Kyler Murray
he
on the
said
Vikings?
yes.
He said yes, but I'd also rather have you, Kayla, and Kyle try playing quarterback than JJ again next season.
Okay, and that was the one other, and I get where he's coming from.
Here, and then he added on, the real answer is I'd rather hold out for Burrow or Lamar Jackson, but I'm not sure that's ever going to happen, so Kyler is a fine consolation.
Okay, and to me, and maybe this answers the questions for the Vikings, if you go with Kyler Murray in Minnesota, you are essentially giving up on J.J. McCarthy. Like you are, because he's not a backup quarterback. Kyler's coming in to be the guy.
Yeah.
He's not going to, again, he's not going to be a guy who's going to mentor someone. Yeah. That's not Kyler's job, nor is that his personality.
Yeah, Chris sounds like he's just fine with that.
Okay.
The other interesting thing with Minnesota is they literally don't have a GM right now. Like they fired their GM and just didn't hire anyone.
Right,
So,
which is also bizarre. And actually, I'm going to bring in the GM that they used to have into this next story.
Oh, okay.
Funny enough.
There we go.
Because this next story ties right into the Vikings, because the Vikings are likely to trade edge Jonathan Grenard. Is it Grenard, right? Yeah, Jonathan Grenard. So they are likely to trade him. I guess they have major salary cap issues there right now. They're not great in terms of the cap, right? Hence why they're doing some things here. Jeremy Fowler from ESPN believes they want a second-round pick for Grenard. Right now, it's looking like the 49ers could be a heavy favorite to get him.
Interesting.
So the new team that gets him would acquire a 2026 fee of $19 million and a 2027 fee of $19 million. It's not awful money, honestly, for an edge that's been quite productive. Here's the kicker. Kwesi Adofo-Mensah, who was the GM with the Vikings and mysteriously left there. I haven't gotten a lot of information on why that really happened. He's with the 49ers now in the front office.
Okay.
And he's the one who brought over Grenard to the Vikings.
There's always connections.
Yeah. So look out for the 49ers maybe to be interested in Grenard if that happens, because we all know what they need on the other side of Bosa. They need another guy that can get to the quarterback. They were ranked last in sacks this season in the NFL.
Gotcha.
They've got to change that.
Yeah, they definitely do. Nick Bosa coming back should help with that, but again, we don't know what version of Nick you're getting back. So you can't just fully rely on that, especially with how last season went. We got more 49ers talk coming your way. Trent Williams appeared on Ryan Clark's podcast and talked a lot about Kyle Shanahan. Kayla has some thoughts on the things that Trent Williams had to say. Plus, in regards to Kyler Murray, could there be a Raiders pivot plan? I hate it. Carmichael Dave loves it, and we'll discuss it. Coming up next to start the final hour of the show, it's Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-489-7733. That's 800-489-7733. 800-489-7733.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo March 5th through March 8th. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at twohugeshows.com.
At Planet Fitness, we're getting strong for the season's biggest games. Join now and your first month is free. Whether you're chasing a buzzer beater or your everyday goals, we've got next-level amenities like red light recovery and hydro massage to help you rebound and recover. Plus, with the PF Black Card, you can bring a friend anytime and access over 2,800 locations. Join now for $1 down, $24.99 a month, and get your first month free. No commitment. Deal ends Friday, March 13th. Planet Fitness. We're all strong on this planet.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revibe Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revibe today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revibe Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140.
Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Final hour of the show on this Wednesday. No Sacramento Kings basketball tonight. We get a break, get a breather. I'm going to get to sleep early tonight after that 8 o'clock tip.
Yeah,
let me tell
you are.
Well, and then my son's going to be like, hey, Dad, let's play Candyland.
I was going to say, you should never say you're going to get sleep.
My son is into board games big time right now.
Which is his favorite?
Well, he's all about Candyland.
Oh, I
at the
loved
moment.
Candyland.
We played Twister the other day.
Oh, fun.
Sucks. That
No?
game is horrible in your 30s.
That's because you need to do hot yoga. Maybe you can.
True.
Kayla would crush it at.
Oh yeah,
I
I'm sure you would do great. No, I'm playing dirty in Twister.
With a 4-year-old?
He's
Yes.
cheating. He's just like pushing him
But
off the circles.
those little suckers are limber as hell. My little 4-year-old's Gumby. He's like all over the place,
Yep.
not falling down. I'm shaking with left hand on yellow. I'm like, I just got to bend down. That hurts.
Yep.
The hell?
He's like, we're gonna come in one of these mornings, and he's gonna not be walking because he pulled a hammy because he
playing
was doing
Twister.
Twister.
Fair.
Yeah.
Very likely. Ugh.
Yep.
Yes. Ugh is right. High chance of that. Ugh. Yeah. So we're playing Twister, Candyland. He was all about Trouble for a while.
Oh, that's
great
Have
game.
you showed him Operation?
No, we
I
do
think
not
he'd
have.
like it. It goes.
We do not have. What does it go?
I've been like the sound effects
I know.
queen this week.
We don't need a soundboard on this show. We just have
No.
Kayla Anderson.
I literally can't cut all of them. Like, there's just so many.
I know.
I hate that
Oh my
so
gosh.
much. I hate that.
I hate that.
So much.
The pot of whales.
Awful.
Yeah. So my son's very much into board games right now.
That's cool.
So we're expanding.
That's fun.
We'll get to like Monopoly one day. I can't wait. I love Monopoly. My wife hates it. I love Monopoly.
I actually really like Monopoly, and I have a whole bunch of themed Monopolies. I have like MLB Monopoly. I have Wazoo, Wazoopoly. There we go.
How do you build a whole?
So it's like different
on
buildings on campus?
Oh, the Palouse, baby.
What is the
yeah.
worst building in Wazoo Monopoly?
Gosh.
Wazoopoly, Matt.
Wazopoly.
Probably like
It's like the bathrooms.
I mean, one of the like old stadium restrooms
It's
or
like
something.
the worst frat house.
Yeah. Yes. Because our Greek life there is huge.
So wait, who made this? Was it like people at Wazoo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I think they do have other college
What's
ones, too.
Boardwalk? What's the best one?
I think it might be Martin Stadium.
Oh.
Like the football stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Wow, your shining product is a 4 and 8.
What would Sacramento? Okay, hold on. No, this is fun.
You better back up on that.
This is fun. I'm pretty sure this exists. What Sacramento Monopoly? What is Boardwalk? And what is the worst one?
You guys will know this way better than I.
Now we're getting into like socioeconomics.
Yeah, but we don't have to make it that serious. It's just fun. Is Golden One Center Boardwalk, or is it like the Tower Bridge?
Tower Bridge, and then maybe Golden One, right?
Because there's Park Place too. I think Golden One probably has to be.
Okay.
Or the Sawyer.
Fair.
Or the
That's
it's probably
part of it.
But aren't there literally hotels in the game?
Yeah, but that's not the property.
Oh, sorry, I'm thinking of the trains, the railroads.
Oh, the stations. Yeah, the stations.
So they could do like actual railroad stations in Sacramento.
You might be the Capitol building. The state capitol is probably that.
That probably would be.
Old Sac. Well, yeah, Old Sac is probably in there.
What's the worst? Let's get to the good stuff.
The worst.
You just sounded like you popped champagne.
Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of people in the comment section that are suggesting the worst, and it could be good or bad.
Okay, so this does actually exist. So I'm just kind of looking to see
Sacramento Monopoly.
Yeah, someone's made
Are you
Sacramento
serious?
Monopoly.
What is the best and what is the worst in Sacramento Monopoly? That way we can't get in trouble for it.
It's hard. I kind of zoomed in, but the best is the state capitol.
Yeah, that makes sense.
There you go. Yeah.
Where's Golden One Center?
It's
like green.
Second best, so it's still blue.
Park Place. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And what is the brown one? The worst one?
Zoom in. It's
brown
kind of hard.
Well, that isn't brown. Is it? Or it's like an off orange or brown or I don't remember. I haven't played Monopoly in too long.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see. Let me try and zoom in real quick. Anyways, I'll get it for you. Tower Bridge looks like it's in the green.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Sacramento Monopoly.
I can't really read the letters. It's just kind of photos.
I'm sure it is. The Galleria Mall's probably there, even though it's not Sacramento, but the Galleria Mall's probably in there.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, yeah, so my son's getting into board games.
That's awesome.
The 49ers and Trent Williams still are working on a resolution, although, again, it sounds like the majority of people we talk to, it's like, I think that's going to work out just fine.
I think so, too.
They're made for each other.
Yep.
They both sides want to work out a deal. The Niners certainly can't afford to lose him, and Trent Williams loves it here.
Yep.
Or loves it in Santa Clara. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm even less worried after hearing Trent Williams talk about Kyle Shanahan. Here is Trent on Ryan, or do you want to set this up specifically, or should we just play it and then you react to it? We should have done this off the air.
It's Ryan Clark's Pivot podcast.
Yes.
And this was like just recently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But do you want to set up specifically what the conversation was?
Yeah, I think the conversation, he had several different convos with Trent, but this one struck me just because I've worked with a lot of NFL players who don't usually have this type of stuff to say about their head coaches. So it to me stood out.
Okay. Here is Trent Williams talking about Kyle Shanahan.
You know, he got a keen understanding for like how to treat a locker room and like not sweating the small like making sure everybody is accountable and making sure that we all play with that same intensity. And if you don't, you're going to get called out, you know, and he ain't going to MF you in front of everybody. He's going to do it in his own way, but it makes you feel like, damn, like I'm letting him down.
I need to be accountable.
Like, not so much, well, I'm going to do it so he don't yell, but it's like, damn, I'm going to do it because I don't want to let him down. I know he's put his everything into this. I know he trusts me with this. Like, I want to pay him back by being productive and executing his game plan.
I love that, bro.
You know, and that's what he instills in us. I tell people, you can ask, like me and Christian had the same conversation, but like I came here a 10-year vet. Like I learned more just in that 30-minute team meeting that we had with Cal, breaking down the next opponent. Like, I learned more football in that time than I did the previous 10 years. You know, you can ask anybody, they'll tell you the same thing. He teaches you about. The way he breaks it down is literally like something you've never seen, like down to like how the cornerback, like where his weight is, and just the way he diagnosed football is really. I hate that everybody can't witness it. You know, I hate that everybody can't, because then it would be no question who's the best coach in the league. You know, everybody would understand why.
Yeah, that sure sounds like someone who wants to leave and not play for Kyle Shanahan, huh?
Right? I'm like, he ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
That's insane.
That's glowing. From a guy like Trent Williams, who has the record,
yes.
or the career that he has, and as respected and loved as Trent Williams is in this league. and how smart that man is.
Right.
To get that kind of review as a head coach, that's sensational.
Trent Williams is a no BS personality.
Mm-hmm.
And most offensive linemen, as quirky and weird as they are, they're no BS. Like they're just, what you see is what you get. And when you hear him say, I learned more when I came here after 10 years of being in the league than I had anywhere else, that right there is just so telling. And the way that Kyle Shanahan breaks down, film, and the way that he teaches, like he's literally teaching these guys that have been in the league maybe 10 years, not just the rookies, but these guys that have already been set in their ways. Like, that's really hard to do, is to have someone buy in, especially who had been somewhere before. And it got me thinking, too, because I'm like, man, these are pretty strong words, and I think a lot of people would agree with he's one of the best coaches in the league. And I'm just like, for them not to have won a Super Bowl yet, and Kyle's been there since 2017, I'm like, that is kind of wild. And I don't know how you guys want to do this, but I did break down kind of since he's been there and the weirdness that has happened in every season.
Yeah.
And not making excuses for Kyle Shanahan, but it's kind of been an interesting, like, past several years into why they maybe haven't won at all.
Let's get into that. What I'll say before we do that is, and I know, like, TC is a consistent caller in this city. TC is always a proponent of, and if TC, if you're listening and you want to call in, feel free to do so. TC is very firmly on the fire Kyle Shanahan. He can't get the job done.
Yep.
And listen, I don't have the conviction about Kyle Shanahan that TC does. I'm not a 49er fan.
Yeah.
But I find myself, and this actually might get me in trouble with my fellow Raider fan, I find myself desperately yearning for Kyle to get that Super Bowl ring finally, so he can get the acknowledgement that he deserves as one of the most brilliant football minds ever. Of course, from his family lineage, he's done nothing but be around the game his entire life, and it translates into how you hear guys like Trent Williams talk about him.
Yep.
And the question has always been, when it comes to Kyle Shanahan, is not just can he get the job done, but if you don't think he can, who in the hell do you think is out there that could do it better, that realistically you could get? So I like to keep that context in mind as we explore what you're going to lay out for us, everything that's happened.
Yeah, and so I went back and first of all, here's his numbers from 2017 to this year. He has an 82-67 regular season record. He's 9-5 in the postseason. He has 5 postseason appearances, 4 NFC championship games. He's made it to 2 Super Bowls.
Yep.
It's quite impressive. Now, I know you don't have the Super Bowl, you don't have the Lombardi Trophy, but let's look into real quick, and I'm not going to take long on this, and see what you guys have to say about this. So the first season, early on at least, I think we'll start with 2018. This was when Garoppolo actually had the ACL tear. And I know CJ Beathard took over, which that kind of, in terms of when you have your quarterback go down in any scenario, it's not going to be good.
Yeah.
And so the first, 2018 is where I started things. And like that to me is like, okay, the quarterback goes down.
Poor Kyle been dealing with injuries since the jump, man.
And then that's a theme of this. So then in 2019, they secured the number 1 seed and they lost to Kansas City. In that one, and I'm sure Kyle, you would remember that. I almost thought in that situation, KC was in their prime. Like no one was beating Kansas City.
Yeah.
In that year.
I mean, the Niners were up like 10 in the fourth quarter of that game.
Yes, they were.
But I think that was, if they weren't in their prime, they were on the rise to the cusp of their prime.
Yeah, their offense was in its prime.
Oh yeah.
Yes, they had
Patrick Mahomes was
number 1 offense. My 2 cents is that the year after, when they lost to the Bucs in the Super Bowl, that was their best team. But this was when they were winning with offense and not defense.
Yeah. Right. And again, you can look at this though and say in 2019, was this an opportunity for them to get it? Absolutely, because they made it there. But they also were facing in what I believed to be at the time the best team in the league, and then went on to prove that. In 2020, that was that like weird coming out of the pandemic year, I guess you could say. I think he was like fined for like not wearing a face mask. Like it was like this weird year, and he endured a lot of injuries that year. They were like 6-10, right? So that year they were
out
out
in
of
Arizona.
it.
Because Santa Clara wouldn't let them play.
That's right. So they weren't even playing in that stadium.
Yeah.
And then in 2021, guys, got to the NFC Championship game, and guess what? They lost to the Rams, who then went on to win it all. So this was that Rams team.
Yep. That Jaquiski Tart, the interception hit his face mask and he dropped it.
Yep.
That was the Garoppolo game at SoFi.
Yeah, again, running into your own like rival, NFC West. Like this is what we talk about all the time. But Seattle's gotten it done now in the Rams. So again, this is something you have to keep in mind. And then in 2022, that was the emergence of Brock Purdy, the NFC Championship game. But we all know what happened.
Yeah.
Purdy got hurt, and then I think Johnson, their other backup, got a concussion.
Yeah, you want to throw
So
that
that was
game out,
out.
but you can't. But you want to throw
Right,
that game
you wanna
out
throw
because
that
just of
out.
the unforeseen circumstances of how terrible that game was.
Yes, and then in 2023, the 12-5 record, NFC West title, and guess who they get again? Kansas City Chiefs, right? And so
in the Super Bowl.
Oh, what a glorious day!
And that was a 25-22 loss in overtime.
And that
is nuts.
I remember the major criticism from that Super Bowl was Kyle Shanahan's interpretation or understanding of the rules of the new overtime rules and the decision that he made that ended up being pretty costly.
So if I'm gonna notch something big, it's gonna be 2023. I think that's the thing I'm gonna notch. And why I'd say with TC on that particular situation, I think that's where he gets a little bit of an asterisk of like, like this was not maybe.
It's not a clean record.
Yeah. And then in 2024, marred by injuries. And then obviously last year, we know what they did, and it was phenomenal.
Marred by injuries, but made it to the second round.
But it's just been a weird ride. My point being is like, I can't really fault Shanahan except for maybe that 2023 year. To get
that
it
was
done.
his shot, man. That team was so good. That year.
Literally, no one has ever come closer to winning a Super Bowl and not won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. That was their shot. They had to win that. I'm not writing the Niners off, but if there is a regret in Kyle Shanahan's life, I know he has a number of them, even with his time with Atlanta. We all know what happened that Super Bowl.
The other time, he was the closest ever to winning a Super Bowl and not winning.
Offensive coordinator, to be fair.
Yeah, but everyone blames him for it.
Oh, of course they do. Absolutely they do. That was the year. That Vegas Super Bowl. That was you had the team.
I know.
You had the star power. You got Christian McCaffrey. Sure, you have Brock Purdy in his kind of not necessarily infancy, but Brock Purdy's still young and inexperienced at that point. And look, Shanahan could easily turn around and go, who was it that I'm blanking on his name? Shame on me. Who tore his ACL running out onto the field? Dre Greenlaw.
Oh, Dre Greenlaw.
And he's like, my guy ruined his season running out there. Like, what am I supposed to do?
You've seen that clip before?
Yes, and Fred Warner going, no.
Yeah.
And then they pan to Shane and he's like, did Dre just tear his Achilles?
Yeah. Bruh.
What an insane run that he's had there.
But also, he will be judged, as every coach is, on the pinnacle.
Yes.
You don't have the ring. You don't have the Lombardi trophy. You've been there multiple times, and you've struck out every single time.
Right.
You will also be judged, though, on the amount of curveballs that are thrown your way and how you handle them. And I think he's dealt with that throughout his coaching career. But this season in particular that just wrapped up is where the entire world was like, it's undeniable what this man is doing because his entire roster is on the IR, and he still found a way to piece this together to, at least in the final week of the season, give the Seahawks a fight. Not so much in the playoffs. That was not much of a game, but you know what I mean. But he's got to get the job done.
He's got to get the job done, and you can't feel sorry for him for that because he's had opportunities. Like he's had 2 opportunities to bring home the Lombardi. But this is also I'm going to say this because, being around the league for so long, it's 2 things. Just like a lot of other sports, there's got to be a lot of luck involved.
Yep.
And this is showing how hard it really is to win a Super Bowl. And you look at Joe Burrow and their one shot that they got, and then we all thought that they'd be back there. And guess what?
No.
They haven't.
Yep.
I will add just kind of my 2 cents. I've made this point for years. Kyle Shanahan right now is basically where Andy Reid was in like 2006.
That's interesting.
With the Eagles. Like, I think, if I remember, I used to have the numbers. They both went to 4 NFC championship games, both had a Super Bowl or 2 run. Andy Reid used to get dumped on for his clock management abilities. But also, Andy Reid never had the quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, it was Donovan McNabb's, it was Michael Vick's, it was Alex Smith's. But he never had the great quarterback. And then he got Patrick Mahomes, and now he's the great coach who's won 3 Super Bowls.
Right.
I think what Shanahan, everyone agrees he's a smart football mind. If Shanahan got a chance to coach a special quarterback, I'm not even talking about like a great quarterback, a special quarterback like Belichick with Tom Brady or Sean McVay with Stafford or Andy Reid with Patrick Mahomes, I think his reputation would change almost instantaneously.
Not to open a can of worms here, but wasn't it pretty universally reported that the year Brady went to the Buccaneers, he wanted to come to the Niners, and the Niners ultimately did?
Yes, that is correct.
Because they were drafting Trey Lance.
That is correct.
Right.
Or no, that was still Jimmy G.
Either way.
Or they were coming off the Super Bowl, so they weren't going to get rid of Jimmy G.
Yeah.
If the Niners had done that, did the Niners have a Super Bowl?
I get what you're saying.
Does Shanahan have a Super Bowl?
'Cause
Like,
obviously
that's such
Tom went-
revisionist history and, of course, unforeseen circumstances. But do we feel like, how confident are we that if Tom Brady played that season in Santa Clara, San Francisco, that Kyle Shanahan would have had that ring because he would have had that quarterback?
What season was it? And
2019?
It was 2020.
So it's 2020. So I'm going to that year real quick.
They were just
that was that
decimated.
pandemic weird
Yeah,
year
they got
that they
killed.
were playing like, and they got decimated by injury.
Yeah,
so
they got
no.
killed that year.
But
So
but the argument is they maybe wouldn't have done the Trey Lance trade. They would have brought Brady back in 2021. Maybe that would have been the year instead of Garoppolo. But
maybe.
It's an interesting thing, I mean, to talk about, though, because I could not believe Trent Williams, how I do not hear many players. There's certain players that say certain things about coaches, but like he also had said before, and we didn't play this part. He had also said that he's just like so great with knowing like when to give them days off, and he just said he's just a pro through and through in terms of like how he takes care of his players.
Part of what Trent also said there was kind of a throwaway line, but he talked about when he was saying, I learned more in those 30 minutes of film session than I had in 10 years. And then he says right after, he goes, ask anybody, they'll tell you the same thing.
Yes.
And that line is what speaks volumes to me, because if that's the reputation that Kyle Shanahan has, not just in his locker room, but around the league, you're damn right there's going to be a bunch of people lining up to play for him.
Yeah.
You're damn right there's going to be the next Mac Jones. It's like, yes, I believe if I have to still perform, but if I can get in a room with that man who will put me in a position to succeed, I can change my career. I can revitalize my career. I can be a receiver. I can go there, and I can end up being the next one to hold out and make a lot of money because I'm playing for Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah.
Right? Like the Niners are the hot commodity that they are. They have the history. They have the icons, but they have Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, it's pretty remarkable. And again, me being a Seahawks fan, me covering the Titans, like I don't look at things when I cover teams like that. I'm not a fan in that moment.
Right.
I will truly give a team respect if they deserve it.
Sure.
And that he's one of those rare instances. One person I don't respect, though, much of is Kyler Murray.
Great segue into, really quickly, we have to touch on this. This is a
grand segue, Kayla.
This is a
I also thought you were going to say Carmichael Dave.
This is a speaking of Carmichael Dave, this is a conversation that Dave had this morning. And it got me thinking, because the Raider fan in me was quite literally yelling at my radio, shut the hell up, Dave. No. But I get the point that he's trying to make. Dave's suggestion is, if you're John Spytek, GM of the Raiders, and you have any hesitations about can Fernando Mendoza be the franchise quarterback, do you consider trading the number one pick? He didn't say specifically for what, but using the number one pick probably for a haul of picks and players. Trading Max Crosby also for a haul of picks and players. Go out and get Kyler Murray, sign him because you have a bunch of cap space. Sign Kyler Murray. He takes over. You give him another chance as your franchise quarterback. And you use all the picks and all the talent that you acquired in the Crosby trade and by trading Fernando Mendoza to fill out the rest of your roster. Dave's argument is that would make the Raiders ultimately a better team sooner than going out and getting Fernando Mendoza, who could or could not be the franchise quarterback that the Raiders so desperately need. I was screaming no at the radio for two reasons. One, I think that's what a really, really good organization would do if they had the confidence in themselves that they were a really, really good organization. The Raiders are not. Mm-hmm. Number two is, and it kind of feeds into number one, the last thing I want the Raiders to do is try and get cute. Just take the freaking talent. And there is nobody on the planet. It's not going to be Jamarcus Russell all over again. There is nobody that 5 years from now will mock the Raiders, other than just being low-hanging fruit, for taking Fernando Mendoza. Everybody universally agrees he's not just the best player in the draft.
Right.
He's not just the best quarterback in the draft. He's arguably the only quarterback that should go in the first round, and the Raiders need a franchise quarterback.
Right.
Don't overthink it. Take Fernando Mendoza.
And I think they will.
They will.
Like, what's that saying kids use? You don't want people sloppy seconds or something, right? Isn't that a saying?
I mean, you got the gist of it, but...
I mean, that's what Kyler is. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry.
What do the kids say? You don't want the sloppy seconds?
This has honestly been one of your guys' oldest shows.
What do you mean you guys? Don't put me in this.
I mean,
So
yeah,
now
the first
I
segment of the
aged
show, you
myself?
came out and you were like, wow, things are awful now. I just love the nostalgia of when I was a kid.
Oh, we were, yeah.
That's
Yeah,
kind of fair.
actually,
I
we
was
did.
complaining about a game starting at 8 p.m.
That's right.
Then you
That's fair.
were talking about indecent proposals and
That
Jaws
was not.
and
That wasn't me.
Star Wars.
That was ranch dressing over here.
That was me over here.
She was all about the ranch.
This I think, is the oldest show you guys have ever done.
That's okay. We're in our mature stage.
We're vibing.
We're vibing. Exactly.
Yeah, but you don't want Kyler sloppy seconds.
That's what I'm saying. Kyler, that's a great point in vibing. Kyler and the Raiders are not. That's not a vibe for me. That's not.
They sound like a very ideal relationship for each other for all the wrong reasons.
For all the wrong reasons. Maybe 3 years ago, Matt, I would have been like, okay, let's pair these guys up when they're kind of testing things. They thought that they could have something in one of these quarterbacks. They are starting anew. They are trying to lift the cloud and try to start something fresh. Kyler is, in my eyes, not a leader. Fernando is a leader. There's so many things that you can build upon with this younger team, and then you're going to just go throw in sloppy seconds Kyler, and think that's going to work long term, brah. And by the way, the man gets hurt all the time, so I am so out on this. I was literally spitting at my radio.
You should have yelled at Dave. I would have liked it.
I should have. Tomorrow we will.
Yeah, yell at Dave tomorrow. Make me feel better.
Yeah.
What if we go with sloppy seconds Tua instead?
And that too.
That as well.
That's also bad.
The Raiders and Kyler Murray would be that reality show couple that everybody hates. That's what that pairing would be.
That really would.
Stay as far away from each other as
What's
possible.
that new one out on Peacock? I actually checked
House
it out.
of Villains.
I just checked it out the other day.
Really? With Jackie Christie?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Dude, she's scared. I would not want to be on her bad side.
You got that right.
No siree.
I've gotten notifications before of Jackie Christie either liking or retweeting some of my tweets. I'm like, did I behave myself?
Man, I would not get on her bad side. Mm-mm.
Is it better? Because I watched the first season. It was pretty cringy.
I watched the first episode because I wanted to see Jackie because I had not, I knew obviously she was on the Basketball Wives or whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it was the first episode where they move in and everything and they get their rooms. And she wanted one of the rooms and she's like, you're in my room. And the person's like, okay, yep, I'm gone. That's fine.
Uh-huh.
I was like, that's what I would be like too.
We're sending Jackie Christie to represent the Kings at the draft lottery because I dare anybody to tell her that they don't have the number one pick.
That's a great point.
I dare. If we can't get it via odds, we're going to intimidate our way to the number one pick here in Sacramento. Send Jackie Christie, get the job done. Mm-hmm. We'll take the break. When we come back, World Cup tickets in Mexico are very, very cheap. And that's going to lead into a conversation that I think needs to be had about, have American sports lost the plot of what they are supposed to be? We'll discuss that before Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles join us. The Drive Guys Crosstalk coming up to wrap up the show. It's Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings.
on the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
The Travel Guys, new on KHTK 1140 every Saturday at 11 a.m.
We'll make you a smarter traveler. Tips you can use on the road and at the airport, plus reports from top consumer advocates.
The Travel Guys, 11 a.m. on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sacktown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sacktown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sacktown Sports.
The spring service event is on at Meta Subaru. Now is the time to let Meta Subaru get your Subaru road ready for spring with exceptional savings on tires, brakes, wiper blades, and more. See all the service specials at metasubaru.com.
Get ready, Sacramento. The Sacramento Boat Show and Big RV Show is taking over Cal Expo, March 5th through March 8th. It's 2 huge shows, one massive event. Don't miss it. Get details now at 2hugeshows.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex decking and railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
We got the World Baseball Classic beginning on Friday. That picks up the momentum left off by the Winter Olympics. And then later on in the summer, while baseball season is actually going on, we got the World Cup all over the United States, also Canada and Mexico. All of essentially North America is sharing the World Cup this year. But World Cup tickets, as you can imagine, in the United States are horribly expensive. To a point where I did a story for ABC 10 months ago.
Okay.
Where their fans of other countries were writing letters and protesting FIFA.
Okay.
Because they could not afford, period, to support their country at these games in the United States because they were just so expensive compared to what their economy is.
Mm-hmm.
Like this was a major thing. ESPN did a whole story about this. The tickets for just the final alone, which I'm pretty sure is in Dallas, I want to say. Or maybe it's MetLife Stadium in New Jersey. It's one of those venues. the tickets for those games are stupid.
Insane.
Just insane.
Yeah.
And we don't know who's going to make it yet.
Uh-huh.
You can imagine probably a couple of the powerhouse countries, maybe Spain, Argentina, Portugal. Maybe they make, I don't know. Germany, Brazil. But
U.S.
These tickets, we wish.
Quarterfinals.
Those tickets are just bonkers.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, World Cup playoff tickets in Mexico are on sale for less than $17.
That's crazy. And the is it Guadalajara or not Guadalajara? It's the city. I know there's a city that is specifically
Where is it?
So.
Yes, Guadalajara.
Oh, it is Guadalajara. Okay.
In Guadalajara, Jamaica plays New shame on me, Caledonia? Yeah, New Caledonia on March 26th. The winner plays Congo on March 31st for a World Cup berth. So it's less than $17 that you can go and see a World Cup game in Mexico. The average price in America is between $4,100, $4,185 to $8,680. And that's the final in New Jersey. So it is MetLife Stadium in New Jersey.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous. But this speaks to a much bigger problem. I do not at all want or will not waste anybody's time making this a USA versus Mexico thing, a USA versus Canada thing. That's not what this is about. This is strictly about this country and where professional sports have gotten in this country. And I feel like, to be completely honest, I understand business. I understand supply and demand. I know TV contracts. I know player contracts. I know how much of a booming, successful business the NFL is. And I can't even blame the NFL for having their tickets to all these games be so damn high, because they've built such a rabid fan base and become so at the center of American culture that people will pay to go. People, they're like, season ticket waiting lists for all of these teams are insane to pay ridiculous prices, to pay half of your year's salary in order to go to these games, depending upon where you're sitting. It's nuts. But as long as there's demand, they will increase the prices. I understand how business works. This is a very naive conversation to have as someone who is not a businessman, but I think it's worth talking about. I feel like we've lost the plot. Sports, I would never, ever, ever be who I am and love sports and do what I do if my uncle didn't have season tickets to the Sacramento Kings back in the late 90s and early 2000s. And I'm sure those were pricey then for the time, but nothing compared to what they are now. I would not be the A's fan if my grandma, who did not make a lot of money ever in her career, didn't take me to an A's game at the Coliseum as a kid every summer, at least one game every summer. Or my mom didn't take me to Rayleigh Field on a Friday night to watch the River Cats when all the famous A's of old played for the River Cats. I'm fortunate enough to do what I do, and we have connections to be able to go to these games or not have to pay as much to take my son and stuff like that. So I am very, very fortunate. I'm very blessed. I'm very privileged in that way. But when I hear my friends, family members, anybody talk about how expensive it is to take their family of four to the Golden One Center to see a Kings game. Maybe not right now, but you know, like the tickets for the playoffs, this entire city was on fire when the Kings finally made the playoffs. And that ticket was one of the most, if not the most expensive ticket for a opening round NBA playoff game in history. Again, I understand the demand, but the point is you want to get, those are the people that you want to get in the building. That's what's gotten sports to the point that where it's at. And I'm not surprised at all, but so unbelievably disappointed to see World Cup ticket prices at the level that they're at, not just for when USA is playing,
right? Not
just for when Germany and Brazil and Spain are playing. Look at the prices for the games at Levi Stadium for like Jordan and these other smaller countries. They're having to pay premium, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I think with soccer in particular, or football as they call it overseas, when we're talking about football and the NFL, and this doesn't go for every single team, but the teams that are really good, like you said, like the demands there, they're going to continue to get as much money as they can out of, fans, which I don't think is correct, by the way, but that's just what they're going to do. But when we're talking about sports that aren't as big in America, now, granted, I understand the World Cup is coming here, but the World Cup soccer here is not as crazy as it is across the other parts of the world, right?
It's not the NFL there,
right?
Or it's not the NFL like it is here.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, there are big soccer fans that watch Premier League and watch all that over here, but it's not the mass. Sure. As much as you want to think it is, it's not.
Right.
And so to bring in soccer and to grow the sport even, I think like FIFA doesn't care about this, but like it's in our country and we're trying to get our youth involved in soccer. It's a great game. But if you can't even take your own kids to go see a World Cup game down in Santa Clara, like you mentioned, against one of those teams, like it just kind of defeats the purpose in my eyes. And I'm specifically talking about the World Cup.
Yeah.
But I also think about like growing up, being able to go to games and to, I didn't have pro teams right in my city, but I did go to college games and I did go to WHL Spokane Chiefs games, and those were affordable and we took the whole family. And so we got to experience that. Nowadays, like I look at my two nephews, right? Like it's expensive to go to a Kings game, like you said, usually during the regular season. Maybe not right now, but guess what? We're a long ways away. We got to drive 45 minutes here anyway, and then you got to pay. So there's things that come into it. I'm like, I want them to experience live games and to get that feel. And unfortunately, like most kids now, they're just watching games on their devices, and it's just not the same as if you were to watch it with your family in person.
Yeah.
It just it's so different now. And again, we're doing the old person show today. I guess that's what it's been kind of characterized at. But like we're reminiscing a little bit about how we got to experience that growing up.
I just think like if we want to stop prioritizing the business side of a game, then we need the businesses to start prioritizing the game. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It
does.
It's so convoluted in the sense that like I know there's so much money to be made, and there's another rabbit hole we can go down about ownership in professional sports and the greed and everything like that. Look, I'm not naive to any of this. Money makes the world go round. I know how this I know how this works without knowing directly how it works. I'm not trying to live in a fantasy land here. I'm just talking about what I believe sports are supposed to be. What sports were for me growing up, how important they've been for me, how important I want them to be for my son and my son's kids and his friends. I'm just worried in the direction that we're headed, to where unless you do either are very, very fortunate enough financially to be able to afford those World Cup tickets, or you happen to have connections like I do to be able to go to those games. It's just not accessible.
Nah.
And this is supposed to be a festival, a celebration of international soccer in a country that could use more interest in international soccer in general. And any casual fan who maybe was a little bit intrigued is completely priced out.
Oh, yeah.
Completely priced out, let alone the fan who wants to follow their national team with all their pride and looks forward to this every 4 years. That fan can't even follow their team because they're priced out.
Yeah.
It's just,
I'm
it's
curious.
a shame.
I'm curious to see what the attendance will be. And I know in some places it's going to be great.
It's
Probably
good.
Seattle,
Yeah.
like
I'm sure
Portland.
attendance for the most part is going to be fine, but it's this tournament, the World Cup is going to be marred by greed. And I know, listen, FIFA has been deep in that for a long time too, so that's nothing new for FIFA. It's disappointing to say the least, personally. And I have a platform to talk about it, so I will talk about it. But coming up next, we've got Crosstalk with Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles. The Drive Guys join us to wrap up this Wednesday edition of Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports.
Tomorrow night, Kings and Pelicans. Game night with Scott Marsh and the high flyer Henry Turner starts at 5:30 with tip-off at 7.
Listen to your Sacramento Kings
On the official home of Kings basketball, Sacktown Sports 1140.
Jackson Hewitt handles your taxes and your stress. Inhale our no surprise price of $149 or less. Exhale, paying more for complicated taxes. You won't. Inhale new tax law knowledge. Exhale, missing out on your biggest refund. Certainly not. Don't miss paying $149 or less. Rest easy. Jackson Hewitt's got your taxes. Guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Hi, Flo here to say that Progressive knows that life can change quickly, so it's good to have flexible coverage.
Oh, like when I have to take my ex off my policy.
Oh, sorry. But yes, we can do that.
And can you send them a message and tell them that they have trust issues that they need to work on?
We don't really get in the middle of these conflicts.
Also, can you let him know that I was faking interest in his band and it's probably time to grow up?
I'm not going to do it. Just know that with Progressive, you can easily make changes to your auto insurance because we know life changes.
Also, I'm staying in touch with his mom because she's absolutely lovely.
Bad idea.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Jackson Hewitt knows taxes are complicated, and with multiple jobs and tax forms, they're like Sonata complicated. Our no surprise pricing keeps things simple. Jackson Hewitt does your taxes for only $149 or less. And since we know all the new tax codes, you could get thousands back. So what are you waiting for? Hurry. File with Jackson Hewitt today for only $149 or less, guaranteed. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
$10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Matt and Kayla on Sacktown Sports 1140.
All right.
What the heck? He literally blew out my eardrums.
Huh?
Sorry.
He turned on my knob over here.
Oh. He probably didn't mean to.
Alan, you told me to use this mic jack over here.
Can I register a complaint with you, Matt? With your show in general, but specifically with you?
Get in line, pal.
Okay.
Sure. Yes. Pull a number.
Dang.
Number 1, Whitey Gleason.
A hole-in-one on a simulator is not a hole-in-one.
Yes, it is.
It is a simulated hole-in-one.
You still have to hit the golf ball.
Yeah.
And the simulator has to... Yes, it counts.
If you're on a flight simulator, have you ever landed a plane? Well, yes, on a simulator. Then you haven't landed a plane.
I'm sorry. Is it the Professional Flight Simulator League? It's a little professional.
That's why they call it a simulator.
Right.
Have you watched the TGL?
It's on in here. Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You guys do have it on here.
I don't, record it.
Alan, give it up. I just gave you the jack over here.
So anyway.
See, how nice am I? What a great teammate.
If you had an actual hole-in-one,
the nicest.
You would see.
Relax, pal.
Then you would know what I'm talking about.
You have no proof that
it was
happened.
such a good rereaction, though. Kim's reaction.
It was awesome.
Tiger was jumping for joy.
It was great. And
it was simulated joy.
Of all people, I did not expect you to have that take.
Yeah,
that's
great. I mean, it's just not a hole.
No,
in one.
the only reason Whitey has this take is because he actually has allegedly a hole in one. If he didn't allegedly have a hole in one, that would
absolutely.
matter.
Absolutely.
Look at him. I like when Whitey gets a little cocky.
I didn't like.
It's great.
Alan Styles is rubbing off on Whitey
I
Gleason.
think so.
And I don't like it. I
agree.
Does Dallas Styles have a hole in one?
No.
I do not.
Maybe he's not really rubbing off on me then, huh?
Not yet. Not yet.
Alan, what is going on
Alan,
over here?
I
want
want
to trading cards.
I want to be there the day
He's got a nice ball skiings card in there.
I'm trying
to
get it taken care of.
Oh, about to start in the World Baseball Classic.
That's right.
He's got his plastic sleeve he brought in.
Did you get him started on cards? Because I don't believe he was a card collector.
Mr. Emron came in yesterday and
Oh, no kidding.
had come in a week before and just brought some in for.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I pulled this bad boy.
Wow. So now Alan's all in.
Morning show gets crumble cookies.
But Whitey, here's the thing though.
Afternoon show gets free card packs.
I didn't bring in the sleeve. It came at a cost. I had to take out my Tijon salon.
I think that's probably a
I
smart
think you're
move.
okay with that,
Yeah.
bud.
That's probably
this
well
one
played.
can just go in here.
Have you looked up
Previous
how
stuff.
much that card is worth?
This one?
Yeah.
It's just a light amount, but it's a good start, and it's gonna skyrocket during the WBC.
This is the thing I was
There you
afraid
go.
of.
There
I
you
mean,
go.
Alan, Mr. Prop Talk over here is just gonna discover cards.
Give Alan a week of being into cards, and he's gonna walk in crippling debt with all the
I know,
packs that he
right?
has.
Can
Schmaler
I ask
miles.
one question? Alan, did you
This
not?
is college tuition right here.
Oh,
Do you understand that?
That's why he's doing it.
You're gonna
Did
put your
you-
kids out of
It's
college
for
if you-
his
if you
daughter.
take
Did
this
you
hobby.
not
Not for
trade?
me.
Did you not trade cards as a kid though?
Pokemon.
Okay, no, you didn't trade sports cards.
Well, he had a really good Pokemon, but some kid in Little League stomped on it.
Yeah, I
in
had
the
a
dugout.
Charizard
Yeah.
hologram.
You know how much those are
Charizard.
worth? Like
Yeah,
base packs,
'cause my
just the
nephews collect
packs.
them.
Yeah, I got to recheck. I got when I go back to my mom's house. But last time I checked, they weren't coming up as anything. But I had Articuno. I got a lot.
Good
I got
and
them
tight.
all.
I was the best baseball trader out on the grade school playground.
Really?
Yeah,
Just probably because you threatened
baseball
kids.
cards. I
was
did.
gonna say, did you
I
hustle
actually-
children?
I pinched guys that would try to screw me over with the the cards. I would literally.
So you were like a mob boss?
Yeah. Look at this beauty.
You know how I figured this would get Alan interested because he was
That
like,
is
"How does
nice.
this work? How's it work?" And I said, "Look, Alan, what you do is you figure out the players that are going to be really good, but no one else knows it yet, and you invest in them, and that's how you make money." And as soon as it was like, "See, you pick the guys that other people don't know are good yet," then his eyes lit up, and he said, "Yeah, I want to do that."
Alan, why do you have 18 Grant Nelson cards?
Willie.
That's worth 3 cents. I can
Willie
tell you by
Adamas.
looking at that. That's
yeah,
worth
after
3
he hits
cents.
40 ding dong Donkey Kongs this season, then we'll see.
You know he plays for the Giants, right?
35.
35.
Oh
35
my
is right.
goodness.
Alan said something that bothers me.
Well, what's new?
Get in line. Your birthday month?
It's
you were talking about this on the show.
It's the month that my birthday is in.
Correct, but
Yeah.
that doesn't mean you get the whole month. I've had this argument many times with different people.
Okay.
They're just all either teenage or
Uh-huh.
25 up to 25-year-old
Yeah.
ladies.
Sure.
You stand by this. It's my birthday month, so for the whole month I should get what I want.
It's not I should get what I want, but I will push the limit a little bit more for things that I want to do. Now we have to give full context. You said you wanted to go golfing again.
Yeah.
I said I might be able to pull it off because it's my birthday month.
Oh, so other
Christopher
people are
Ladd says
benefiting.
he's too old to have a birthday.
Yes, he 100% is too old to have a birthday month.
It's just, hey, babe, I'm going to go out golfing again. Yeah, I know. He wants to take me for my birthday.
She gives you a little leeway.
I don't walk around saying birthday month. I just use my birthday.
Sounds like you're walking
multiple
around.
I'm getting
times.
him a shirt. It's my birthday month.
I'll wear it. Make it a cutoff.
Okay, Bill Belichick.
I don't get the problem.
What do you like on Father's Day?
Oh my goodness.
Father's Day, there's just some golf and
So you're allowed to golf on Father's Day?
Yeah, I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
No,
it's my day.
My wife has sent me rules for Father's Day, meaning you can't do something on Father's Day that gets you out of spending time with your family because you're a father. So I don't get to golf on Father's Day.
That's your path, but
I don't like the rule, but I won't win.
Yeah, that's not going to work for me.
If it's her theory is if it's Father's Day, we're celebrating you as a father, you should be around. Yes, Whitey
Whitey
Gleason in
has
the
a
back.
problem with this.
What happens on Mother's Day?
we
Uh-huh.
take care of mom, but she still does stuff for the family. Like we give her
Is it
flowers.
equitable?
Is
Is Father's Day? Are
Yeah.
you treated as well on Father's Day as she's treated on Mother's
No,
Day?
but nobody is. That doesn't exist. Mother's Day is always supposed to be better than Father's
That's fair.
Day.
And I'm not a mom, but I'm a dog mom.
It's very simple to me. Hey, it's Father's Day. What do you want to? Because here's the thing.
That's the next holiday, by the way.
But
You
here's the
start
problem.
That will become a holiday.
Probably.
Dog's Mom Day.
But here's the problem. I understand what's happening here. Yeah, Matt. If you're trying to start golfing at 12:45, I can see why your wife probably doesn't like that.
Don't shame me.
If you golf at 6:45,
He's right.
You're done at 11, and now you can be family. Now you can hang out with your family.
12:45 was available because they booked out everything else.
But I'm agreeing with if I said to my wife, I'm going to golf at 12:45 on Father's Day, she'd say, okay, that's interesting. If I tell her I'm going to go golf at 6:45, I'll be back at 12, she'd say, okay.
You start work at 1:30 p.m. every day.
If you tell your wife, hey, this Father's Day, I'm golfing again at 6:45, I guarantee you she won't say no. She's going to be asleep for half the round.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I mean, this is easy. This is easy. What am I missing here?
No, you're not wrong. I'm standing up for the guys in this conversation. I'm standing up for the guys in this conversation.
You know, early bird gets the birdie. That's how it is.
Yeah.
None of us had one.
Nobody got one.
Not even close.
But we were close.
Maybe next time.
Yeah, kind of.
You know, so it's very simple, Matt. Hang with me. I'll take care of whatever you need.
Also, why we don't allow you to have the month of March, because we have to all share the month of May. So
that seems like a you problem.
you don't get your own month because we have to share.
We have to share. So,
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem. First day of spring. It's a beautiful day. I'm really excited. I got a little combo deal going on. So yeah, there's a lot going on.
A Jack in the Box combo?
Yeah, there's some birthdays, there's some bachelor parties. There's just a lot.
So who's in your group to play?
Bill, here we go.
Oh, goodness. Here we go.
Napa.
Wild Allen. I want to see Allen in the wild.
You will. You will.
That would be very funny.
Birthday weekend, you'll see me. Delco.
Allen in Vegas.
Well.
Allen in Vegas.
No, don't go to Vegas with Allen. He'll blow you off for a different party that he got invited to.
Okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. I blew off the
what?
plans with Matt.
NBA Summer League? Were
And
you guys
Chris.
down there?
This was for Super Bowl. You know why?
Oh, Super Bowl.
Because I think Jay hooked it up or whatever it was.
Yeah.
We made our way into the Michael Irvin Playmaker Party.
Oh,
You know what I saw at the Michael Irvin Playmaker Party?
Things you can't talk
A
about.
camel. There was a camel at the club.
What?
Thanks for the invite.
It was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Don't worry about
sorry, Matt, I couldn't get ramen or whatever it was.
How dare you?
Oh, no, you just made him
How
look real
dare you?
terrible.
I'll grab you. I got some great ramen spots in Sacramento. I'll go grab you some ramen.
The best part about being in Vegas for Super Bowl with all these guys is we watched the Kings lose to the Detroit Pistons, who were terrible at the time in the sports book. We got together to watch the Kings game because we can't get away from it. And Allen made the mistake of signing up for something. They harassed Allen the entire game.
Hey, man, real quick, what was your social? I'm like, what? I'm like, guys, help me, please.
And then we all
That's
agreed
funny.
to go out to dinner, and Allen said 5 minutes before our meeting, sorry, I had to go to Michael Strahan's party. Michael Irving's party.
No camels at Strand's party.
I'll show you the picture of the
You're
camel.
lucky to get a llama.
He's like, enjoy your night with the poor people,
Go have
peasants.
fun with your ramen.
Yeah, eat your ramen.
So Chris and I had a very nice dinner. I can't remember where we went.
That's right.
Matt, there's a lot of sodium in ramen. Do you
Oh, it's
realize
really
that?
bad for you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't get ramen.
It was fun.
All right, we got to go. Whitey Gleason and Alan Stiles are next. It's the birthday boy's birthday month.